my god, I really am still dropping freaking frames. Okay, no. It sorted itself out. Okay. Ooh, we was about to be mad. So mad. All right, good. We Gucci. We're Gucci now. I feel like we're Gucci now. Okay, there we go. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, either way. All right, so we're smacking trees. Trees got to get smacked up in here. That's the biggest thing. Trees got to get smacked because housing reasons. But before we smack trees, we are going to be doing other things first. So yay. I have so many people that followed the other day. Who are you people? And you know, some people you gotta kind of check on because, like, you'll have people that'll be like, yeah, I do all these games. And then you're like, let me check your video. Some people be suspicious. You know, you gotta see who's suspicious. All right. I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Yes, like so yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday and I ended up getting caught up doing Destiny things with friends. So because I did Destiny things with friends, I was caught up doing that stuff. Is this underwater now? What? Okay, look. Okay, I might have been bad. Okay. I might have been slightly bad. Thank you for the raid, TR Boosin. How are you? How is your stream? And for those that have never been to this wonderful channel, welcome to Poofville. In this city, I am the mayor, Soraya. I go by Syria Hime. You can call me Soraya. Or for those that are close enough and know how it works, Eris is also fine. Here in Poofville, I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused variety content creator. I am also the owner of Yoursia Photography, a G-Pose community in Final Fantasy XIV, whose main focus is to introduce people to the wonderful world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. I promise you that this introduction will change every single time, so please bear with me. But welcome in. How are you guys doing? And I'm pretty sure that Frosty Tools kind of forgot the thing. They forgot to shout you out. But TR Boosin plays a lot of Minecraft. So if you like Minecraft streaming, go check them out. Oh, nice. I still cannot get into whatchamacallit. So bear with me for a second. There we go. Unless, there we go. Frosty. They had to take a minute to kind of look at your stuff. Frosty likes to try to look at your stuff a little bit. it wants to capture all of your information to tell you correctly. Also, Frosty is amazing at their shout outs, so I love it. But if you are coming in here today and you're going to hang out with us, we are doing some very chill Genshin Impact vibes. I have two characters right now that I am focused on getting them to max level. So we're going to do some farming for them a little bit, just a little bit. But we're also going to be going around smacking the trees in Tibet because I need materials to craft items in my teapot. And I've been lazy with smacking the trees in Tibet. So we're gonna go to like each area and smack the hell out of these trees so I can get my logs, so I can start crafting furniture, so I can start decorating my teapot correctly, like a proper Genshin player. So, but we're going to do some very minor stuff today. So we're gonna take care of my daily commissions today. We're also gonna take care of this last thing on this event that's going on. So I didn't get the treasure box. I didn't do the treasure box yesterday. So we're gonna do the treasure box today. We're gonna do some battling a little bit because of the farming of mats, and then smacking of the trees. So that's how we do things. All right, let me update Discord real quick because Discord has an update. And then we're going to do things. There we go. There we go. All the things. We're done. Okay, let's do these. All right. You all should be hearing the audio. Actually, no, I'm on the wrong thing over here. Already wrong. There we go. See, y'all already had me wrong. I was supposed to be on the Genshin Impact thing. You said, Frosty, you give me too much credit. I am run crying away. Look, don't. Frosty wants to try their best. Okay, don't worry about Frosty. Frosty tries to try their best. Okay. Frosty makes everybody feel good about themselves. I need to look for air nearest. Yeah, it's right here. So I need to be in this area. Ooh. My oh my, hold on. I see a chest that I did not get. So now I need to look for somebody to smack us. These enemies over here. Typically, it will be somebody that I can create a bomb for. I'm not worried about this one. Oh, there's an otter. Where is my bomb friend? There's a friend who creates bombs around here. They're really like not gonna give me something. Alright, let's do the thing first. And then we're gonna go after the chest. Are we really doing this? Woo! Okay, that was kind of dumb. Where's my bomb friend? Hi, demo. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Lord. I gotta come over here to him. You got to be kidding me. Alright. Should be a third one around here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay, I see you. So somewhere over here is the treasure I need to get for this one. There we go. Okay, so I was looking for a bomb friend, but I don't see it. So we're gonna grab this one. We're gonna go back over here and get that chest. There we go. Chest. I'm also gonna get these over here. And it is actually weekly reset for, of course, there is the bomb right here. So it is weekly reset for Genshin Impact today. So all my weeklies are now reset. Which is good. Also got this done. I have 20 days to get to 50. Almost all of my commissions are done for the day. Almost all of them. I found I think it's like one chest, I'll be done. Oh, I actually should go do this. Yeah, let me go do this, because this might complete the last commission. Let me go talk to him. Ancient iron coins. Ancient iron coins. Nice. Very nice. With so many ancient iron coins, I'm sure I can make a pretty pile of more. Thanks a ton, Eris and Paimon. What are you going to do dance now? Of course, I'm going to think of a way to exchange these ancient iron coins for more, or other convenient and useful items. But seriously, I really don't want to get tangled up with the middleman from before. He takes a huge cut every time. Not only that, but it takes forever for him to get my money to me. I haven't got a clue what he's doing. But other than him, I simply can't find anyone reliable to work with. Enough of that. These are for you. Consider it a bonus for your fruitful, long-term cooperation. Once my business here in Fontaine is over, I'll need to think carefully about my next steps. I can't just keep traveling. That's way too tiring. And we are the Duns. Oh, and it took care of my last commission, so I don't have to do the commissions today. Yay! you haven't seen any underwater Jensen stuff, boy, you have not been paying attention because I actually do a lot of underwater Jensen stuff. A lot of the commissions that I have to do take me underwater. All right, so there's that one. And I can go into the events now, and I can do the exchange. So nice thing about it is I already cleaned out this part of this, so this is always nice. But now we get another Sealy friend. Oh Lord. Okay, do I want the Brilliance one or the Kurokuma? I'll probably just get this one because this one is newish. Hopefully the next time they do this event I can get the yellow one because I have the blue one I think, but I want to get the yellow one next time. My goal is to get all of those Sealies every time that this event comes, so I always try to get a different color. Alright, so we got some weekly stuff to take care of. One of those, well, first before we do that, let's go turn in.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to update on here on Twitch. Hold on. Let me do this. Because I can do this now.
There'll be an extra fee.
There we go.
I'll think about it.
Can I play banker next time?
Ignore that part. But there we go. I can now put on that I am AR-60. I am all the way AR-60 now, so yeah. Yeah. Alright. Why did I come over here? Oh yeah. I came down here, I believe, for the food. Ooh, chest.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Alright, yeah, I need to do the food.
I need to get out more.
Alright, so we gotta go the opposite direction. Gotta cook. So one of the weekly challenges is to make food in this game. It's also a good way for people to make sure that they get food for battling. I cannot ever stress this enough because I see it a lot. When you pick up recipes, please make the food. It really makes a difference, especially when you're leveling your characters or you're trying to get when you're leveling your characters and you're trying to kind of get some a little extra damage done. It's super important for you to get food, or it's even more important for, like, if you're not used to how to utilize your healers or, you know, your shielders, if you have one, which you should if you do the beginner's banner because you have Noelle, it's always good to craft a lot of the health food. So food that restore your health and food that revives your character. Highly recommend people hanging out and doing that. So whenever you get a recipe, just go ahead and craft. I always try at the minimum to have about 15 or 20 of those. So it gives you a wider variety of stuff, and then you have greater access to food. Pretty sure there's probably something else I haven't cooked before. Yeah, I haven't cooked this one before. Well, I've cooked it, but like not a lot. Ooh, I've not cooked this. Yeah, let's start cooking on this one. Oh, and Lynette makes a dish out of it. Hi, Nadian. Look, I always cook food. We were just talking about how I see a lot of newer Genshin players, or not as frequent Genshin players. They'll have like a crap ton of recipes, but they don't actually make the food. And I'm just like, please make the food. It'll be so much more beneficial for you guys. Look, the amount of them that will be like, oh my god, I have no food. And I'm just sitting here looking at them like, but you have a ton of recipes. Why are you not making this food? Like, you are killing yourself not doing that. You're like almost shooting yourself in the foot. Like, that's a heavy shot in the foot. Okay. I need to forage 20 items. And then I need to go to my Serenity pot and get 1,000 coins. You said you only played this game for like a month. I can understand that. Genshin can be a lot. I feel like it's like the same how I say about 14. I feel like it's easier to get through 14 or games like this when you play it when it first comes out. Because you have, okay, so I have that thing about, I find it easier to play a game when it first comes out because you're kind of leveling as the game is adding more and more content. And like 14 does that a lot. It's like if you start the game at the beginning, everything seems like it's on the same level as you, right? So like with Genshin, when it came out, everybody was in Mondstadt. That was pretty much like really the only place that you hung out at. And then they released Liyue, and then of course you were like, okay, now everybody's in Liyue. and it doesn't feel like you're so behind. But when you come after like so many updates and so many, yeah, when you come back from so many updates and you come back after like so much stuff has released, it feels like it's so much going on and you're trying to hurry up and catch up, especially when you're watching other people who play the game and you're watching them in areas you don't have access to at the moment. That's just my observation. Usually you were there from the start and you not playing it. I'm about to say all the waifus in here and you don't play this game. I like fine for doing the characters and weapons. You know what? Okay, so I don't mind Tower of Fantasy. I do like the way that they do the characters and weapons, where you know your character basically can just basically equip the weapon and you now have their abilities and stuff like that. I actually really like that. You don't have like the toggling between different enemies. You just basically switch around, you know, I think it's like 2 or 3 weapons, or no, it's 2 weapons that you can choose from. And you can toggle between those 2 to get that stuff. I do actually like that. I don't mind it. The only thing, like I said, the thing that made me kind of stop playing Tower of Fantasy, I passively play it every now and then, is it was first and foremost, it was first, okay, so when it first came out, you know, I am a controller supporter, mainly because I don't like to do a lot of mouse and keyboard because I do that all day long. So me having a controller is actually more comfortable for me. It gives my fingers and stuff and my wrists a break versus being on mouse and keyboard 24/7, especially when you do that during the day a lot. But it didn't have controller support, so it was like, okay, so not that I can't do mouse and keyboard, I actually had no issues navigating around with mouse and keyboard, but the game had the ability to do controller support, so that kind of sucked that wasn't released on the front. Outside of that, it wasn't any big issue that I had with it. I didn't necessarily consider it like a, oh, it's a Jensen killer. There is no such thing as a certain game killer. Every game has their own space, and all the gachas are kind of pretty much built the same. So it's whatever, they're going to share their various aspects. I like the fact that it was very open world. I could go around, you know, doing stuff like that. So I like open world games like this, like Jensen and Tower of Fantasy, stuff like that. I think the biggest thing that was like the turnoff for me was just that it was a little much, that if you wanted to play with friends, they had to be on your actual world. And I hated that if you created a character, if like you wanted to go to your, like go play with a friend, you had to create a whole nother character on their world, which was kind of weird. I kind of felt like you should be able to like go over there. I also hated the instance thing. So you had to figure out which instance they were in order for you to actually directly play with them as well. So that was a little annoying as far with that. Then I got super excited when it came to console because I was like, okay, cool. And I checked it out. You can, you know, like it took a while. It took a long while for it to do controller support, right? I don't want this. I want the other stuff. It took a while. You said all the friend stuff don't bother you. Okay. it bothered me a little bit. I have friends. But if I also wanted to play with other people, even if it was like playing with viewers, it was difficult. So I didn't necessarily care for that. But when it got controller and console support, it was like, okay, this is kind of cool, blah blah blah, whatever. But what ended up happening, like, I was excited for it to get controller and console support, and then I got mad because with Tower of Fantasy, everything that I had did on my PC profile, it did not register on the console thing. And therefore, when I went to do some investigation, guess what? The PC and the console do not talk to each other. So essentially, you have to start all over again on console. I was like, no, do you know how many characters I have on the PC? I'm not doing this all over again on console. So yeah, that kind of turned me off a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like Tower of Fantasy. I really wish that what they did was do like does the way Hoyoverse does, which is connect the accounts. Because Nadian, unlike some people, I am an all-around person. I don't do the PC versus console. I think they're all met. I think they're all awesome. And not to be funny, I think PCs are okay. It's like, I think consoles are okay. I think you work with whatever it is you got and you can afford, and you do it. I just happen to be fortunate to have consoles and PCs, so I don't have that issue. But I also remember what it was like when I first started doing content creation, and guess what? I was strictly console. Me and my airport were doing amazing. So I don't like to do the PC versus console wars. People work with what they got, and you can do amazing things even on console. I just think that people downplay consoles too much, and that's why a lot of the times that when I go after devs to like play their games, I ask for the console keys, because sometimes people be acting like you cannot do good. I mean, we're not going to talk about a certain person. We're going to call him Fire Mage, who didn't even know that a game that he was playing that he had fallen so much in love with, because he fell out of love so hard with his other game, also was being played on console and was actually designed around console. And like, such fire mages, the Fire Mage burnt his brain out getting flamed because he didn't know, and made some dumb stuff. Thomas talking about something. No, I don't play with console people. Console people can't raid in a critically acclaimed MMO. And then found out that the majority of the people he's playing with is on console, and they probably run circles around him and savages. He said I used to buy all the consoles, but I stopped recently. I don't do that. Now, okay, I will say that I had a Xbox. I used to do, okay. So, dating myself, I'm 10,000 years old, y'all. So remember this. When I first started gaming as a kid, we had an Atari. And that was the first thing. Well, okay, I played with an arcade. So I was an arcade kid. So my mom and my grandmother and them, they used to go to the laundromat. And at the laundromat that they frequented a lot, they had like all the different, they had like a whole big section of nothing but like arcade games and stuff like that. So I was an arcade kid. Every time we went to the laundromat, I went along. I would help them load the laundry, and in return, I would get money to go pump into the arcades, and I was sitting there playing arcade games for a long while. So the first system that I ever got was an Atari, and I played the hell out of the Atari. I would say the next system that I ever got, next system I ever got was I had an uncle who played, well, no. Next system I got was Super NES. So we got a Super NES where I played the hell out of Mario and Duck Hunt. So I played a lot of that. I really hate that dog in Duck Hunt, but I played the crap out of a lot of the Mario games. Like every Mario game that came out on Nintendo, I got it and I played it a lot. Then I had an uncle who played basketball in college, and then he went into the pro league, but he went on an international team. So he ended up getting me, it wasn't a Sega Genesis per se. It was like it was kind of like a knockoff Sega Genesis. Shut up. But it was like one of those that had like 200 games that were loaded on the system. But you had stuff like Sonic and Mortal Kombat and things like that. So we played a lot of those games on that system. I mean, I still remember this one game called Sunday Driver, and you basically was going through hell a lot of traffic and had to dodge trucks and cars and everything. Yay! Yeah, don't get in trouble, Jay. Do your work. So we turned around and we did a lot of that. So we played with that a lot. And from there, then I got a Game Boy. So played with the Game Boy and played a lot of Kirby on the Game Boy and everything. I think I had the first Pokemon and was not interested in Pokemon from that day forward. So I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon, but like when Pokemon come out, I don't get excited about it. It'd be like, okay. Only thing I like is Charmander is my very favorite Pokemon. That was it. Then from the Game Boy, I ended up, we had a PC. So we ended up getting our first PC as a kid. So we got a PC. I played stuff like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, played Tetris on the PC, played Math Blaster, things like that. And that was like the start of my little PC stuff. Then as I got older, what's this next one I got? The one that I purchased on my own was an Xbox. So I had an Xbox 360. So first console that I purchased on my own with my own money was the Xbox 360. Played the Xbox 360 for a while, then turned around and got a nice PC that was pretty decent. So on that PC, we played The Sims. Like I played The Sims 2. I played Command and Conquer. I played StarCraft. I did a lot of those like simulation games and things like that. So it was fun. And then from the PC, which I always kept kind of upgrading and everything, I got the Xbox Elite, and then played a lot of Halo. Yes, I was that person. I played a lot of Halo Reach. So I played Halo. I played actually all the Halos all the way up to, was it Reach? I didn't play the latest Halo, but I played like a good portion of all the Halos. But I did play the hell out of Reach because I love the Reach. I even actually had the collector's edition where you got Catherine's diary and everything. So good. I love things like that, by the way. Y'all want to get on my good side? Y'all want to get me things? Get me stuff like that. I love stuff like that. Like, I like lore encyclopedias and things and stuff like that. I loved Catherine's diary because I literally would sit there and read through it because it gives you more deep dive into the game and how much love they put into the characters and stuff. I even have some of the like Destiny stuff, like the physical stuff. Yeah, I remember the floppies. I definitely remember the floppy disks. You know, it's funny. When I was in high school, I took a computer class, and one of our projects was to create a game. And let me tell you how I knew that people were inherently stupid. So the people in my class, they pretty much did the easy stuff like Hangman, you know, things like that, right? The easy games that you could create. Myself and the two other people that I was working with on this project, we decided to try something a little bit more difficult where we actually we wanted to create Monopoly. And so that was our project, was to do a Monopoly game. And that's what we did. I think during the course of the project time period that we had to do it, we got at least half of the board done with the randomizations and everything. And of course, you had to present this. So, of course, our teacher who had been watching our progress was like excited because he had never seen anybody, like any of the kids that he had taught, had wanted to take it to this level. So, ironically, when we had to present our game to the class as a presentation, because everybody had to do it, we had to like introduce us as saying it is not completed because we didn't have enough time to actually sit down and actually complete the game, right? Because we only could do the stuff at school, right? And he didn't really have like a computer like after school group or anything. So it wasn't like we could go back after school and do it. So we only had the time period that we had in class to work on our project. And we only got that class like every other day because we had A and B days. So, of course, you know, we weren't going to be able to finish the whole thing, but he was really impressed with the fact that the amount of dedication that it took and how much detail we put in. This is how I said that a lot of people were freaking idiots in high school, and you realize that humanity is a little jacked up. Hi, Basil. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Poofville. I hope you guys are doing well today. If this is your first time to our fair city, let me introduce myself. I am the mayor, Soraya. I also go by Syria. I also go by Eris for those that know me in the gaming space. I am Syria Hime. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused content creator. I am also a very lovely Aura VTuber. And I am the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community whose whole purpose is to help people explore the world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera loons. So welcome in. You said from Star Rails and just said, look, Hoyoverse forever. We the Hoyoverse gang up in here. We are all the way Hoyoverse gang. I love it. I can't even knock it. We over here just doing some chill farming today. I gotta get some other mats for Alhaitham and Jinquei. And then I need to go and smack a lot of the trees into vets so I can start crafting things in my teapot.
There's still a lot of room for improvement.
So we're chilling, but right now we're talking about gaming
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
and the stuff we
Cause
experienced
them no
growing up.
harm.
You said in high school, my brother and I made a little RPG game on a graphic calculator. Oh yeah, I got May and her like. I got May. It took forever to get her, so I'm not even gonna get her light cone. I'm gonna wait on her rerun to go after her light cone. But I'm glad I got May because I actually really did like her. So, and I like what she brings to the team comps. So, she will get leveled soon-ish. I'm finishing right now. I just finished off Genuine, and I am working on Bailu and yeah, I'm working on Bailu and
But I
Blade.
also see the meaning
I
of
need
all
those
the
two.
endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in
So.
fulfilling my duties.
But no, so let me tell you. So after we of course, like I said, we couldn't finish the game, right? Which was understandable, and our teacher was fine with that. And one of the things that he wanted to try to do was help people to kind of understand the amount of work it took in to like develop those kind of games. So of course he allowed the class to like basically give a score
Water comes in
on the
many
games
flavors
that
to
were
the discerning
presented,
palate.
right?
Mondstadt's water is
Why he
crisp
did this,
and pure.
I
While water
get
from
where he
Liyue
was trying
has
to
an
do, but this is
enduring
where
aftertaste.
the maturity
In
level
Inazuma,
wasn't
the
there
water
for the
possesses a
for what
depth of
was
flavor
trying to
unlike
implement,
any
right?
Sumeru's
So
water
the class could
has
give
a
you
rich
one,
and
the
complex
class
flavor
could give you
profile,
one grade,
but it
and
must
he
be
could give
savored
you a grade,
patiently to fully
and he could
appreciate.
either make the average of the two grades, or he can just choose which grade, either his or the classes, right? This is how immature kids are. Keep in mind, people in my class was making Hangman. They were making the really easy games, right? We were building Monopoly. And when I tell you we were building Monopoly, let me remind you, you have to move around the space in random numbers. So we had to build the dice system and incorporate it into the game. We had to build the cards. So the cards
Melusines
would
are
pop up,
beautiful creatures.
and they had to be
They are the pride
randomized.
of Fontaine.
And of course,
sure
we
to
had to
befriend
build the board
Cause
and the
them no
texting and
harm.
all this other stuff. The text that was all on boards and stuff, and graphics. So keep in mind, we're high school kids, and we're learning this stuff as we're going along. We're getting some help, like looking online, things like that. We're poking our teacher to get a little bit more understanding of certain things that we were like struggling with, stuff like that. So we only so by the time that the time period was done, of course the game wouldn't be finished, and we had to present this. When I tell you that people were like mad that we didn't finish the game, and they basically tried to fail our team because the game wasn't finished. They were like, oh, well, the game is not finished, so you didn't actually do what you were supposed to do. And like, if the game would have been finished, then we would give you like higher grades and stuff. That was literally like most of the comments. And it was like, are you kidding me? Now, there are moments where I say that there are times where you should not be savage and coarse and everything else like that. And I was typically a quiet person in school, because I kind of just stayed in my own little bubble with my own little friends and did whatever I wanted to do that, wasn't that big of a deal, didn't make waves or anything else like that. I think that that's when savage version of me woke up, because the amount of criticism that I said about all of their projects, I had some of them in actual
I see the
tears
value in my
because
own
I
work,
ripped them up. I
but
was
I
just like,
also
you know
see the
what? I'm
meaning
not
in
gonna sit
all
here
the
and hold
endeavors
back
of the
on this
people
stuff
of Fontaine.
anymore. And I kind of
I
told
believe
people,
I
I
will
said, I'm not
continue
trying to
to
be
take
funny.
pride
I
in
don't ever want to.
fulfilling my
I'm always
duties.
about supporting people and all their levels of learning and grasping and their creativity and stuff. I said, but you literally graded us as a failure because we did not finish. We were half finished with a fully operational game that literally was just missing half the board because we did not have enough time to literally sit there and finish this off based on the project requirements. We were actually trying to create something really nice.
Still a lot of room
We didn't
for
get up here and
improvement
show
with this
you
machine.
Hangman 6 different ways. We showed you Monopoly that had a lot more coding involved than just doing Hangman. Are you kidding me right now? I'll say, so while you're propping your friends up to get them a passing grade because they're probably close to getting ready to get booted out of the school or not going to graduate and they need to pass this class, you can't even appreciate when people put in a whole lot of work and effort to create something that is really cool. That was the thing though. Hey, Nadian, most of them, that's all they did was make Hangman. And you're like, you know, as a kid, that's cool. But like, if I would have saw somebody actually put in some effort and try to recreate the Monopoly game and they had no knowledge of programming, and this was like literally their first project, man, I wouldn't have cared if it wasn't complete. If the parts that they presented were functional and it worked, holy crap. Yeah, needless to say, our teacher was pissed. He was super pissed that they were like raking us over the coals over something like that, and they were just like,
With this machine.
literally the next project behind ours was Hangman. It was like, you got to be kidding me with this. Yeah, needless to say, he had some choice words to say to the class. He had some very choice words to say to the class, and he yeah. He was all the way done with them for that mess. And then we ended up like we passed the class with flying colors. That wasn't an issue. He was just like, he just couldn't believe that they were so critical of something that they were A+ing low effort work versus A+ing high effort work with people that had the same skill level as they did. They just chose to do something that was far more dynamic than what they were doing. Like, they were going for easy A's and they were going over basically like trying to just see if they could recreate a board game. Imagine that.
Every symbol tells a story.
Yep. And that's when my side eye made its debut. It was just like, y'all are some, I can't with y'all. I was like, ooh, I can't with y'all. Okay, I'll hate them. I need 30. Alright. Jinquei, I just need to farm the things. But we're going to mess with I'll hate them right now. I need to farm people. But I'll hate them. I actually need to farm in this area. So I need to go into this region. Yeah, it was discouraging at the very least. I mean, it didn't really stop anybody from trying to do
Stabilize.
Shine down. Access denied.
it didn't stop us from trying to like do other stuff, but it was one of those where you just want to give kids the side eye at that point. because we were just like, y'all are some, yeah, y'all some work. Like, y'all are really some work with this. Why did I have Ganyu? Oh, I had Ganyu because of what's it called. I had to remember why did I have Ganyu in this party,
Let's finish this.
and that was the reason. It was because of it was because of Jinquei. I'll make sure I got all of this. People. Ooh, cool. Ooh, what's in here? Is there anything in here? No. Why did I come? Alright. Man, I'm not even studying you. I'm actually just trying to get some other stuff. 'Cause I need the wee nuts. Because I could kick your butt, but I'm not feeling like it right now. I'm only after the little poopas. I only want the poopas. That's at the bottom. Poopas! Oh, crap. Did I really almost just fall in it? I did. You hit this rock. So yeah, needless to say, yeah, wasn't a fan of kids in high school because I kind of thought they were just a lot. They were pretty pointless to me.
Right.
But no. But after I would say after I had the Elite, yeah, I had the Elite for a while, and then I ended up getting a PlayStation, or I got introduced to PlayStation. Let's do that. I got introduced to PlayStation. So that's where I got introduced. I got introduced to PlayStation. So I played a lot of the PlayStation. I want to say I did the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I did a lot of the PlayStation 2. So that wasn't that big of a thing. I loved it. Absolutely 100% loved the PlayStation. And then from the PlayStation 2, I ended up getting some. I want to say I got the 3, and then I ended up getting the 4. And you know, like I played games on PlayStation for like Onimusha, Kingdom Hearts, all that niceness. I did a lot of those. I played Grand Theft Auto a lot. I couldn't get into COD, but I did get into Battlefield. So I played a lot of that. But then again, it was also on Xbox, So I bounced back and forth between the two of those. And then I ended up getting the Xbox S. Yeah, I ended up getting the Xbox Series S.
Gather.
I need these.
Silence!
And then I just need these in general.
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
So I ended up with the Xbox Series S because that was the next Xbox that I purchased. And then ironically, the only thing I played on the Xbox Series S was Destiny, because I already had it on Xbox and PlayStation. So so I had the PS4. I ended up with the PS4, and then I actually bought the PS4 first. Yeah, I bought the PS4 first, and then I ended up with the Xbox Series S. And of course, because I had Xbox, I had Destiny on both Xbox and yeah, PlayStation. I played with those. So I did that, and then I pretty much stayed on PlayStation 4 and PC for a while. My Xbox, I really only played with, ironically, I only really played with the Xbox when I wanted to watch Twitch. Yeah, so I used to use the Xbox to watch Twitch when I was in my room. Because my PlayStation was in my living room. So I played that, and then after that, I would say for the most part, I've been PC and PlayStation ever since. I don't remember where I came out of, so we're gonna pretend like maybe I didn't go down this way. You know, I feel like I did because they're right there. I ended up, and here's the funny part, I ended up giving my Xbox Series S. I ended up giving the Series S. I ended up giving it to my god niece. So she currently has that Xbox. I don't. I don't even know what this does. And I don't feel like going to look at it either. Chest. I'm gonna regret this.
Solidify. Order guide.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence!
Lay waste to the wicked.
Better than nothing.
Did they fall? I think he fell. Yeah, he fell.
Bow your head.
Gather.
You said reasons I have never bought an Xbox. I had a friend who eventually had 4 of them, 3 red rings of death. Yeah, not buying a system that does that crap. I was fortunate enough. I don't think I've ever had my Xbox ever do the red ring of death, so I never had that issue. I never had that issue, so I was always good with that. So that was not an issue. I just didn't. So at the time, it was just like there were a lot of games that I played on PlayStation that kept me going back to the PlayStation than I did for the Xbox. So yeah, that was my biggest thing for just going completely PlayStation and PC. Like again, I didn't have any problem with the Xbox. I loved stuff like Bayonetta. I loved Gears of War. I loved a lot of that, but I preferred to go I really did prefer to go the PlayStation route. You need to buy a new PS4. Yeah. No. Only reason I won't buy a new PS4 is a lot of it has to do with the fact that I already have
Let's take a moment to rest.
I don't really
and plan
have a
our
reason to
next
buy a
move.
PS4. I have the PS5. And a lot of it is backwards compatible. One of the things that I hated about my PS4, not even gonna lie about it, was that it turned into its own international airport. So streaming wise, that became a mood. I have a small streaming space as is. So me streaming with the me streaming with the PlayStation 4, it became pretty much a whole thing of trying to
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
not allowing people to try to filter out the airplanes. So yeah, it was a little much. It was definitely a little much. I wasn't like a super huge fan of a lot of stuff, so yeah, I don't mind the Xbox, but now it's just like I do a lot of because I play more heavily on the PlayStation. Yeah, I don't really see a need to have I don't really see a huge need for me to have a Xbox too. Ooh, we nut. Okay, I need this thing. Because I need to make sure that I can get it's Koopa egg if it has any. This is like one of the ones where I didn't see a lot of Koopas and I was like, okay. I needed the Koopa egg. Right, I had to remember to get out the interactive map so that I can see where the Poopa eggs were. He said, I want to play my collector's editions of Grimoire once more. It's not on PlayStation 5? Like, you can't. Oh, you bought the physical copy. Yeah, I can understand that. I had to do that. I had the physical, like, okay, so I have the
We should
physical
prepare
copy
while we
of
can.
Destiny 1.
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
And when I tell y'all, like, I'm not even playing with y'all. When I tell y'all that I have, I don't want to look at this. I'm pulling up the interactive map. Sorry. When I tell y'all that I had a lot of stuff, like I literally had a lot of stuff, but I had the physical copy of, Destiny 1. I always try to do a thing where I had I purchased the physical copy of the game when it first came out because I love the game that much. And that's like how much I played it and everything. So when I got the PS5, I specifically wanted the disc version because I wanted to be able to put the copy, like the disc that I had, I wanted to be able to put it into the PlayStation and play it. And I was happy with that until it stopped recognizing my disc for Destiny 1. Yeah. Needless to say, I had to buy the digital version of Destiny 1. And I was a little messed up about that. I liked my physical disc, and there's like nothing wrong with the disc. It's just for whatever reason the PlayStation 5 won't read it anymore. Like, we checked it out. We do have a PS4 in the house, so I put the disc inside the PS4 and it registered the game, and it was like, yeah, I can see it. But for whatever reason, the PlayStation 5 won't recognize the disc. He said it only came out, and I sank so many hours in the original game. Yeah, that's how I feel about Destiny. I sank so many hours into Destiny, and I definitely do not want to lose all of that. Like, that is a mood to lose that many hours in a game. Oh wait, I actually have everything that he needs. Okay, cool. I got the 60. I thought I had to get more. I mean, I have to get more anyway for Daya, so I might as well go ahead and knock that out. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and knock this out for Daya too. Yeah, let me go ahead and knock this out for Daya. Because I'm going to need this for Daya anyway. I think I need to go up this way. No. Is it this one? Ooh, okay. Well, good thing about it, I didn't have to worry about that. No. Okay, yeah. This. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. You said I understand why PlayStation did it, but I still hate that they removed that. I do too. In all honesty, I feel like, okay, so I kind of feel like had they left, I get why they did it, but like, as far as getting people to really love the PlayStation, as much. I feel like they definitely should have taken advantage of the backwards compatibility and did that. Like they should have. I don't know. I feel like they should have capitalized on that because that would have been like a huge selling point for them. At least in my opinion. That would have been like a really good selling point to have it so that you could backwards compatibility a lot of stuff. Like I remember when it was on PS3. I remember like I played, okay, so when I tell you I heavily played Battlefield, I actually really did heavily play a lot of Battlefield. I played it a lot. Like I love Battlefield. I love the series. My favorite one was 3 and 4. I'm not a big fan of 5. I haven't tried the newest one yet, but I heard it's very reminiscent of 3 and 4, so I do want to check that out. But one of the things that I absolutely, what I remember doing is like when PlayStation 4 came out, they migrated it. Sony making good decisions. I know, right? I remember when PlayStation 4 came out, if you played Battlefield 3 on PlayStation,
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive
if you played it on
strike against the
PlayStation
enemy.
3, EA had it so that you could purchase, I think it was like $10, but you could put your PS3 disc into the PS4, and for like $10, it would read the, it put down a code to allow you to play your PS3 disc in the PS4. And of course, you know, it ported all of your stuff over from their PS3 servers. Like it copied everything. But you got to pay like 10 extra bucks. And I kind of feel like, you know what, if you just tell people, hey, for 10 extra bucks you can do backwards compatibility or whatever, people would actually do it. I mean, because I'm sure there are a lot of games out there that a lot of us played on, you know, PlayStations and stuff like that. And we would have, like, the older PlayStations, and we would love to sit there and, like, we would have loved to turn around and take those into the newer systems. I know. I just smacked the thing. Okay. I don't think there's anything around here. I mean, I have everything that he needs. This is just pretty much now kind of prepping another character. But I could probably just... I can just kind of get the stuff that I needed for that one character. I would toss some $2 in an instance. They would also get me to buy a PS5. He said PS5 is the most expensive paperweight I own. Oh my god. My Xbox Elite was my most expensive paperweight. And I gave it to my god niece. Because I literally just was not playing it. I was watching Twitch streams on my Xbox. Yes. Yeah. I was watching Twitch. And not even gonna lie, I was watching people play No Man's Sky on Twitch on the Xbox S. Yeah, that's how much I just didn't care. So I have the Switch. Ironically, I have the Switch. The thing that I don't have a lot of are Switch games. Yeah, I don't have a lot of Switch games. Right now, I can't think of any game on PS5 or coming to PS5 that I wouldn't want to buy one. I mean, I did it for 16. So, I mean, but I'm happy with it because I mean, there's a lot of games that I play that are PS5 compatible. I am not super concerned about that, but yeah, I primarily did it for, that was the motivation for it, was 16. Yeah, that was my biggest motivation, was 16 for it. I have a lot of Switch games, but I'm a big JRPG and platformer guy. I wish I could get into platformers. I hate platformers. I hate jumping puzzles. I literally hate jumping puzzles. They are my kryptonite in games. Any game that has jump puzzles on there, I am so trash at. And you'll see it all the time. Part of the reason why there are some things in Destiny I really hate doing, because they're jumping puzzles and I hate them. No, I ain't gotta get good. I can watch other people be good at it. I don't like puzzles. Like, I don't like puzzles in yeah, I hate puzzles in platformers in games. They're so annoying to me. JRPGs though, like, I'm getting into them and I absolutely really love them. I love Octopath Traveler 2. So I'm enjoying Octopath Traveler. I got Persona Golden. Somebody actually gifted me that, so I do want to get into that one. But I'm starting to get more into JRPGs and I actually really like them. Did I get your little Poopa babies? Or do you even have any over here? Hi, Shoko. You said Destiny 2, I really wish they would have either removed all the jumping puzzle areas and missions or fix all the jumping for all the classes. Look, let me tell you. Nadian, oh my god. That is my national anthem for freaking Destiny. I hate their jumping puzzles. I really hate Destiny's jumping puzzles. And for somebody like me, I don't like to see heights in game. I don't, I hate that. It's like, I get sick and it's like, it's very, very aggravating and frustrating and anxiety driven when I see stuff like that. So I hate it. I absolutely hate it to death. I love Destiny, but I hate that aspect of it. And I wish that for jumping puzzles, there were alternate routes for people that have issues with freaking heights and things of that nature. And they never, ever do that kind of stuff. And I hate that. You said Grand Blue fan. You okay? Burning, I might have to poke you about that because I've been seeing a lot of Grand Blue stuff, and my curiosity is piqued. Like, I've never played a Grand Blue game, so I'm curious about what I kind of want to try it out, and I want to see how it is, but I don't like know where you would start with that. Oh, see, here's the thing. I don't do the jump puzzle things in the gold saucer, so you'll never catch that. You said, why are all my jumps crap? So you have, okay, so there is Icarus Dash, which makes jumping a little bit better for warlocks, and you also have Rising Heat, which will push you up higher with warlock. But warlock jumps in general have always been a struggle bus for every warlock, just because it's the floaty aspect of it. And somebody like me who plays a hunter main, I'm used to like hitting the button to jump up higher, where warlocks, yeah, if you do that, you're gonna like literally plummet like a rock. So warlocks have had that floaty type of jump that you really have to get used to. But there are some aspects of it, because I know, like, I don't know the last time you played Destiny, they now have a lot of fragments and everything, and those fragments actually will help you out with your jumps a lot better. This is where Icarus Dash and Rising Heat will come into play, so that it makes jumping a lot better. Like, in all honesty, now Destiny has like warlocks basically can cheese a lot of the jumping puzzles, because they basically can skip a lot of the other mechanics that's involved with it, where everybody else has to pretty much kind of go through. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play this. Okay, yeah, we gotta do the Cult of the Lamb streams.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Yeah, we gotta do the Cult of the Lamb streams. Wow. Oh, yeah. Huh. I'm gonna have to beat it. Yeah, I know. I need to beat it. Alright. Offline, I'm gonna be trying to beat Cult of the Lamb. I need to beat Cult of the Lamb so I can do it. He said, no, I gotta do it online. Why? Why are you trying to torture me like that?
And plan our next move.
Lisa, I mean, there hasn't been much stuff for Grand Blue in the west side of the fighting game, other than it's the OG gacha game that's Japanese only. From what I've been hearing from the devs, from interviews, they're saying Re-League is a good place for people to jump in. Okay. I have to check it out. I have to check it out. Okay. So I need to, since we've got everything that I need for Al Haytham, I can farm for Daya passively, because Daya pretty much needs those poopas too, but I can do that passively with her. And I'm not really focusing on Daya right now. Let's go ahead and start getting some stuff for him. So it's gonna be back to Jinquei, and we're gonna do Jinquei again and Al Haytham.
What's that? Join you for a walk? Why not?
So I have everything I need for them both. I just need to get I just need to turn around and get their stuff. It's just now killing the bosses for them. Like I said, I'm not gonna farm heavily on them.
Solidify!
Shine down!
Cascade!
Because a lot of this is gonna be me getting a very good portion of their stuff. It's gonna be me actually getting stuff for I need to get a lot of stuff for my teapot. So we'll be teapot farming today. Doing some chill stuff.
There is no escape!
Stabilize! Be still.
Wind strike! Clouds high. The birds come!
Mind the deluge.
Torn to oblivion!
This is order. Cascade.
Oh, you bitch!
Illusion shattered!
The pleasure is all mine.
You said because you did it? Why? Why you always want to curse me like this? Why is this guy defense on it so heavy? See, this is why I don't like farming for stuff. I'm not even farming for like artifacts, but like, why is that even a thing?
Let's get down to business.
What are my orders?
Oh yeah, I forgot that I had him in some stuff, and got smacked around a little bit. Ain't there supposed to be some dogs around here? Not that I want them. Oh yeah, there they go. Here we go. Stay over there. You say it's content. Remind me to come over here offline and take footage of this area because I want to do a 1 hour loop over here. Like, I love the graphics over here, so I want to do the 1 hour loop over here.
Solidify!
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
No touching! Yeah!
Flicker.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
I wish they would have changed her dialogue I hate farming this boss.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
I really wish they would have updated her dialogue.
Shine down!
Here you are.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
She is literally like one of the most annoying ones to deal with. Actually, let me bring y'all over this way.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Nothing, because I'm not gonna fall in. I'm absolutely nothing.
Ah! Solidify!
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Scatter!
Here you are.
We seek but a small haven of tranquil waters. Is that so much to ask for? As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist.
You said you wish they
forever.
made her shut up. Yeah, I kind of wish they did too. I feel like there is no reason for her to have that much dialogue. Nobody else has that much dialogue. Or if if they do have that much dialogue, it's very short and to the point. Her dialogue is endless. So I wish they would I wish they would have cut that down. So it probably would have been a lot better.
Well, this ought to be entertaining.
Sounds good to me.
I wish her dialogue in specific, I feel like should have got changed a lot. Yeah. She's a mood to have to deal with. And I don't remember if I have any other Hydro characters that need her. I think Child needs her, but I'm not leveling Child, so like Barbara is already 90, so I'm not worried too much with that one.
Be still.
Get the butt down here. Come here.
Gather! Yeah! Cascade! Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
One with wind and cloud.
Kamisato up. Suiyu!
Inazuma shines eternal!
I will have order!
Thank you for permitting.
But yeah, she's like one of those that I wish they would change her dialogue. She's not that. I guess if she didn't say as much, it probably wouldn't have been an issue, but she says.
How long will this require exactly?
Time to begin work?
Yeah, she says like a little bit too much. And I think that's why everybody doesn't necessarily care for her. But then she was an early boss too, so I'm not gonna. Probably why they're not gonna do anything about her because she is an early boss.
Solidify!
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Solidify!
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Time down.
Flicker.
Come on, focus.
Diffract!
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Bring Val over here.
There is no escape.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
All hail.
Order guide you!
Illusion shattered.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
I think I'm done with my stuff this today. Pretty sure.
The pleasure is all mine.
Yeah. Done with this part today, so we don't have any more. This actually a pretty decent one. Alright, so we actually have some pretty decent stuff today. So I'm not going to use anything else right now to get them up. So we have Al-Haytham. He's at 13 out of 20, which is good. So that only means that I need 7 more.
Whatever.
No, do I need 7 more? Yeah, 7 more for him. And then... 4 more for him. So cool. So I just need 4 more for Jinquei, and then I need 7 more for Al-Haytham. So that's great. So that'll get probably taken care of. Jinquei will be done tomorrow, where Al-Haytham will get done. either tomorrow or he'll get done the next day. Since he doesn't that much, I'm not gonna waste any moons on him. Alright. So let's do this. Let me go ahead and knock out my stuff from Leowa. Since I'm here, I'm gonna grab all the stuff that I've already forged. Alright, so that should be done. And then let me go to the teapot. Oh, this is bosses. Okay. I was like, wait, what does this say? 4 out of what? But let me go to the teapot. Teapot life. Alright, so we gotta farm for the teapot because I literally don't
This
have
realm
anything
is
for the
truly
teapot
beginning
like
to.
that. So let's grab teapot things. Yeah, just grab teapot stuff, and then let's go ahead and grab some of this stuff. Let's go ahead and make another 5 of something just to have it burning because I need this. I need stuff. We'll just have that in the works while I
If you ever
to
have.
fulfill a couple of things. One is to fulfill my furniture requirement for the week, and then the other one is just to give me some time while I am farming other stuff. Okay, so let's do this real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I will be right back, and we will commence to be smacking trees and just chilling and hanging out and talking. So, be right back.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
All right, we're back. Sorry about all of that. Had to grab something to eat too. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm gonna make sure I get like a little bit of stuff. All right. Biggest thing we're going to be doing today.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in
right now is going after mats. So I need to smack trees in Fontaine, because I have not been smacking a lot of trees to get stuff. So we're gonna go around smacking trees today in Fontaine so I can get some mats. Wait, did you not save?
You called?
Hopefully this won't take long.
Here we go. I like using spear characters. They hit the everything faster. It makes farming a lot faster. Oh, are you not gonna give me anything? Oh, you suck. Did I get these? I saw something come out. I must have missed one right there. Wait, why is this right here? Oh, bitch. Now you're not damn well we can't do this shit. Yep, I knew it. Okay. Alright, well at least I know that's what you have to do there. Can't cross over into the flowers. We'll do that. But at least I know that that's there. I got everything. So, like I got a lot of stuff on my plate to do. So we gotta finish off Cult of the Lamb. Which I have to say, I am enjoying. I'm bad at them, but I am enjoying roguelike games. So those have been fun to like get into. And then of course we got Final Fantasy 14 that's coming up with stuff. So I'm excited about that. Ooh, and then this week we do have a sponsored stream. Another sponsored stream. We're going to be playing a game called Sovereign Syndicate. I played the demo before on stream for those that might remember that. And I really fell in love with the game style. So I'm excited about that. So very excited about Sovereign Syndicate. You know what? I should. Uh, I should go ahead and just play while we're farming. Play the OST for
Many mortals fear lightning. Incomprehensible.
Genshin Impact. I know sometimes this probably could get just a little bit much for some people. I'll give y'all some background noise to listen to. So hold on, let me do that real quick. While also avoiding being hit by lightning. We'll go into a safe zone in a minute. I just want to get these little tracks of trees done. Let's do this. Let's go. Who am I close to? Institute of Fontaine.
The rain stopped. I don't concern myself with the weather.
Let's do that. Let me get these out of the way. Hold on.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Alright, let's do this. I want to say, do I want to do...
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
I feel like I listen to Fontaine a lot right now, so let's pick another area. Let's do... You beautiful forest. Yeah, let's do Sumeru. Let's do Sumeru's music. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud for you guys. Yeah. Let me know if that's too loud. If it's too loud, I'll cut it down a little bit. I also want these because I normally farm. Some of the recipes will require this. You're not gonna let me hit that one? Why? Okay, I can't hit that tree. That's interesting. We had these there, so. Hello. Why is it not playing the music? Pretty sure I solved that, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. That way y'all can listen to that too. If you're curious what I am doing, I am farming. So I am grabbing the mats from trees because I actually want to start working on my I actually want to start working on my teapot, the fontaine. Well, teapots in general. So I need a lot of the wood. Currently, I don't have a lot of this because I haven't been really going after the trees and stuff. I kind of smack them occasionally, not a lot. So we're going after these. So we've been going after the trees lately. So, like, this is what we're doing right now today. We're keeping it chill vibes today. We can enjoy some music from Genshin Impact. Because if y'all don't know, my YouTube is pretty much dedicated, well, I don't want to say dedicated to just the music in Genshin Impact, but I do 1 hour loops of music within Genshin Impact. So I focus on a lot of Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. I've just recently started back to doing Final Fantasy XIV music as 1 hour loop. But biggest focus is on gaming music and giving people 1 hour loops to listen to and chill out and relax to or bop to, depending on the track. I always find that listening to music is like one of the best ways to get immersed into something, and especially when it comes to games. Because oftentimes a lot of us will we'll hear like a specific track from a song, right, from a game, and don't even realize it's from a game until you find out, and then you're like, oh, well, I'm curious to see what else is in there, and then you'll start listening to other games. So I like to focus on that part of it, at least for a part of my content on YouTube. And I also put on my nubby gameplays and stuff because I'm a casual gamer like everybody else. Not gonna let me hit that tree, huh? Apparently not. Not gonna let me hit this one either. But why? Oh yeah, I forgot. I solved that puzzle. What is the difference between that tree and this tree? Like, I can't hit this tree. So what is the difference? Like, this tree doesn't allow you to hit it, but the other two do? Yeah, like right here. But what's the difference between this tree and that tree? Ooh, I see a puzzle I did not solve. Sorry, I'm over here because it's making me think. Did I get him to 80? I did. Okay, cool.
Stabilize.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Mind the side effects.
Cool. Alright, so where am I getting these from? Oh, install. Cannot move this? Oh, you're gonna force me to use a Hydro character, aren't you? You are.
The pleasure is all mine.
Or not. That works too.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally.
Evil shall be destroyed.
I don't get how you got some of these trees that will give you something, and other ones that don't.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
How about we shut up, Taiwan? I'm smacking trees at the moment. I see a chest. Oh, I see problems. Okay, hold on. I saw that.
Let's go.
I knew you were not gonna make this easy.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered! The doctor will see you now.
Lay waste to the wicked! Gather!
Evil shall be. If it's useful, I'll take it.
Did I solve this already? I did. I can see it. I solved that already. Okay, cool. Ooh, beetle. Ooh, okay. Different wood. I need this wood. Why are these three doing their thing? Well, these two. Now I'm curious. But it looks like I've already done this. Because they're lit up. Leave them alone for right now. I'm not going to worry too much about it. any more of these trees? Oh, there's some more of that on the other side. 'Cause I think these are the cedar trees. Yeah, this is a cypress tree. Alright, so let me go on the other side, because it looks like the other trees are over there. And I would like to go over there for those. Ooh, wait, some more. Alright, we're good.
Stabilize!
Boring! Shine down!
A bitter pill to swallow. Yeah.
So are these the only trees that's by the river edge? This is why I don't find them that much. Feel like it is. Like they're only close to the rivers that you're gonna find a lot of these. Yes, and if anybody ever asks, this is one of my favorite songs for Sumeru. Did you literally just come?
Gather.
You better run. I don't remember if I smacked this one. Did I do it? I think I did. Yeah. It's not giving me any more. Decipher it. Okay. Wait. Did I not get all of these out of here? Oh, did they respawn? Because I was pretty sure I smacked the hell out of these trees. Yeah, I did smack these. No, I don't think I went down this way. Yeah, I didn't go down this way. Oh. He said, now that I'm inside you play, this is dreamy. We don't even have grass here. Ah! Well, I'll imagine it's the desert, so... Yeah. But this game in particular has different, like, terrain, so you are going to see a wide variety of landscapes here. Regular rocks in here? No. I don't need those. Did I smack these? I didn't smack. Or at least didn't smack at least one of them. Okay, don't need those. I think these are mallows down here. But I also know that there's probably enemies down here. Yeah, there's at least one of them. And I'll go back the other way on the beach. Is there any snowy areas? There is one that we currently have access to, and I'll take you there in a second. And then there is a second area that we do not have access to yet. It's called Snesnaya, but it's not, we haven't gotten there in the story yet, but that is the secondary snowy area. But we do have one now, called Dragon Spine. I'll show it. A lot of people don't like going into Dragon Spine because you get the effect of frost. So when you're there, you actually can start getting, it'll actually show you getting cold. And if your cold meter is full, your health will actually start ticking down. There's like food that you can eat and stuff that you can not take it off, but it does help with slowing down how fast you're gonna get cold. But I'll show it to you in a second. Alright, we want to see Dragon Spine. Let me show you Mondstadt. So this is our drag. This is our this is our snow area for right now. The only way for you to avoid being frostbitten, to be honest, is going by the waypoints, and then periodically, as you're traversing through there, you'll see these little statues. Let me see if I can find one so you can see it. Oh, you'll either find these little fire sealies. So kind of like this little thing you see floating around me, there's like a fire version of it. I'll show it to you, but like there's this right here. So if like you activate this, these are pillars that are around the area. You activate these are warmth areas, so you can activate these and stand these, and those will stave off the cold. Waymarks will also do the same thing. So like this waymark right here, if I traverse to it, as long as I stay near the waymark, I won't get cold. But the moment that I move away from the waymark, you can see that the cold meter will actually start coming up on me. So, and you see that's a very short distance from the waymark. There is, then here you will have there are little sealies that you will follow around, but you can yeah, right here. So there are little fire sealies. They look like little wisps, where you will follow them around when you see them, and they'll take you to their little pillars where they want to go back to. And as you're following them, you will be warmed up, and if you stand near their pillars while they're in them, you will also warm up with that too.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
You said, Destiny, what's the story with these cold cliffs? Dragon Spiders has always been a part of Mondstadt. And pretty much there was a dragon that was here and is no longer here. And this was basically his home. So, yeah, that's pretty much the backstory behind it. It's like nothing like too intricate, to be honest. I mean, there are secrets here too, but yeah, I mean, for the most part, it was basically there was a dragon and he pretty much lived here. He was slain, but there's like weird energy that's here that kind of corrupts stuff around it. There's like a living dragon heart that's also here. So, and stuff that's around it gets corrupted a lot. Welcome back, Jay. So we pretty much had to come in here and find out like what that energy is, why it's doing the stuff that it's doing. I think we had to rescue like a couple of people from out of here. There was a whole event attached to this and we actually got a sword out of it. Nope, we don't. We're still farming for the trees. I am just basically showing the I am actually, somebody asked to see the snow area that's here. Hi, Bomber. And then of course there is Liyue. Liyue is a little bit different. So if you ever been like to China, then that's where you're gonna see. So you're gonna see like a lot of rice paddies here. You're gonna get a lot of bamboo. So there's a lot of rice paddies, bamboos, a lot of mountainous areas in Liyue. So that's why it differs from Mondstadt a lot. It's going good. We're chilling right now as I'm farming for materials. And then So you saw Sumeru a little bit, but Sumeru has like two different parts. So there is the deserts of Sumeru, which is here, which is what you saw me at earlier when I was beating up stuff for Al Haytham. So there is the desert part of Sumeru, but Sumeru also has a lush jungle. So like here, I'll show you this one over here. So this is also Sumeru. So it's split into two different areas. So there is the forest jungle area of Sumeru, and then there is the deserts of Sumeru.
Reduced to just standing around.
Yes. Hoyoverse is a Chinese-based game. Is a Chinese-based company. So Genshin is a Chinese-based game, but they do a lot of like they have a lot of different regions. The desert is massive. Yeah, it's pretty big. So there's this part of the desert, and then there's this part, and then there's all the way up to here. So the desert is pretty massive. However, there is another area that we, as you can see right here, this area right here is locked area. So this might be another nation that's here. And as you can see, you can tell like here there's some landlocked thing here. So this is probably Natlan, I'm assuming. But there is another section here. So there are like at least two other areas that we have not seen yet. Natlan and Snaya. So you don't see them yet because they haven't been revealed to us on the map. We're not part of that story yet. So there's no reason for us to see it. So this hides all these areas. And then of course you've seen Fontaine, which is a lot of rivers and oceans and stuff like that. Mondstadt is a lot of hilly valleys, things of that nature. And then of course I showed you Liyue. The chasm is also part of Liyue, which is basically like a cliffside area where you can go mining and you can go underground. So then you have Inazuma, which is basically Japan in a sense. So you're gonna see a lot of islands, and their area is pretty unique too. So like I'll show you this here. So this is Inazuma City. Actually, let me go right here. You see a lot more here. So this is Inazuma City. So as you can see, you'll see like a lot of oceans. You'll see like the nice pretty floral flowers, some mountainous and stuff like that. But yep, this is Inazuma City. But then there's also, you'll have like another area called where's a good place to look at this? Oh, so this is Siri Island, and again you still got the trees and stuff, but like this area is high energy, so there's a lot of lightning and whatnot here. This is probably one of my favorite areas, so over here on Siri Island. This is the cat island. So this island has a lot of cats in here. So there's nothing but cats here. And I can actually feed these cats. Oh, I need to make more of this for this cat. Yep, so I can just sit here and feed the cats. Is the cat food here for them? No. The bowl is not here for those. I think the bowl for the other cats is around the corner. Is it these cats around here? They have meat. There's another cat that you can feed. Or another set of cats that you can feed. Oh, this one right here. There you go. And then you just kind of go around and feed this cat. So this is their cat island. I mean, there's stuff you can do here, clearly, but... And then, like I said, there's another landscape to this. So then there is absolutely my favorite area. Not there, though. There is also Watasumi Island. So this is my favorite area in Inazuma. So this is an island in and of itself, but it's very heavy water based. So even though there's electric here, because this is the land of the electrical god, it is very, as you can see, this is very water based. Cat Island sounds scary. No, it actually, honestly, it kind of doesn't. There are actually areas like that in Japan and China where it's like cat islands, where there's a large population of cats there, and pretty much everybody that lives there, they pretty much take care of the cats. I mean, they even have like cat hotels and cat cafes. So like in cat cafes, you can go there, you can get something to drink, you can work there, you can also purchase stuff for the cats. So you can get like little snacks and you can watch them eating. So when it's time for them to be fed, you can watch them all get fed. But like for the most part, the entire thing is just based around them, like you basically go there and then like enjoy the company of cats. And then of course there's cat hotels that simply is like the same thing. The only difference is during your stay at the cat hotels, you can
The damned will
go
sooner die
around
again
and
than lay a hand on me.
have the cats. You can kind of keep the cats overnight in your room and take care of them and stuff like that. So it just all depends. I mean, if you're scared of cats, then yeah, I can understand that probably looks scary to you. And then there's another area. So this is Inkanomiya. So Inkanomiya is like the underground area for Inazuma. So this is more of a older mystical area that like has been kind of forgotten. And there's like a lot of ghosts and stuff like that. You said I'm ready to paint, let's go. Oh, so you saw it, Dom? Wow, so you're gonna be a Pictomancer or a Viper, or you're gonna do both of them?
We do.
You're gonna do both? Not gonna lie, it actually, I like the Pictomancer. It was actually pretty cool. closer to here. I'll take on Ghost Underground before Cats. The Ghost Underground don't really do that much to you, so that's why it's like, it's okay. Oh, that's right. There's a guy, I think, near here that I forgot to do his quest line. I have to do his quest line. It's not the ghosts, it's the monsters and stuff that you're gonna be fighting. You said you must do it well. Oh my god, you're losing your mind.
Stabilize. You're
Gather. Mind the side effects.
Lord.
Seems like an emergency.
Disappear! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
Alright, now I can go back and do what I was doing before. Get needs. These are you must do it well. Oh my goodness. I was kind of shocked that you actually saw it. I didn't think you saw it yet. Did you see the new areas? Because, oh my god, the new areas look so good. Especially the secondary hub, Dom. Kind of reminded me of Destiny. Like Neomuna much? Hey, that's Cypher. Why is that Cypher? Can this be Ash? You said, do you believe in cryptides in real life? I don't even know what a cryptide is. Enlighten me. Loch Ness Monster, Moth Guy, the Chupacabra? No, that's a good question. I believe in a universe, so anything and everything is possible. Like, in all honesty, it could very well. They all could very well. I don't think, like, in all honesty, you tend to have a thing that when a lot of people are telling you they've seen a lot of different stuff, you tend not to think that they're all freaking lying, or it's steeped in some form of truth. It may not necessarily be what they think it is, but it's probably something very similar. So I never discount stuff like that. So what was your favorite part, Dom? Okay, I think that's going into the... I think that's going into the... What we call it area? I think that's going to touch into the cycle. Yeah, this starts being Cypress Street. I think I touched this over here already. Did I smack these already? No, I did not. Absolutely. I mean, there's no reason to. It's this thing. This is ash paper. Like I said, I just think, you know, you start seeing a lot of people doing a lot of stuff, and then yeah. Okay, these are cypresses. Really?
Boring.
So yeah, no reason why they wouldn't be I don't see why they couldn't be in existence. I mean, but like I said, I am of the universal cosmic belief that anything can and will happen and does exist. I also think that people are extremely weird about it though too. Like, you can believe in something and not be weird. And unfortunately, too many people want to take the weird option because they think it's cute, and it's just like, no, this is why you probably have social issues, because you can't express yourself. Hi, TR. How are you? Cuba elves make the best cookies. A leprechaun makes marshmallows. I've seen the Easter Bunny. Bigfoot is a bit too scary for me to want to see. Yeah, I don't like Keebler elf cookies. I don't like them as much as I did when I was a kid. Marshmallows, not a huge fan of. Like, they okay, but they're like, I mostly use them for like hot chocolate. Other than that, yeah. Easter Bunny, I don't get Easter baskets anymore, so it's like more fun when you're a kid than you are when you're an adult. And Bigfoot, meh. Leave the man alone. He'll leave you alone. Like, anything with two swords has my attention, but a new race, that was cool. The new island in the sunrise, then to see the painting and action in the man, like, okay, so I liked the Pictomancer. I thought it was really cool because I know we don't have anything like that in the game currently. So that was going to be nice. I love that it's not a support DPS. It is a full-on damage DPS. So that is going to be fun. I hope it is a super greedy DPS because he compared it to Black Mage. So I hope that it offers no support as far as like raising or anything else like that.
Around.
But I love the I do love the Pictomancer. It was really good. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good, TR. Ooh, TR, did you see the stuff for FanFest? Okay, if you didn't, I'll show it to you.
Those memories, so dark.
It was all great. I want to do it all, but you know I won't, but I'm gonna try. Honestly, Dom, you actually can. You could level every class. You could level literally every class in 14. I do it all the time. Even though I'm slacking right now because I should be leveling Sage right now. And I'm being a little butthead and not leveling it like I should. But I need to buckle down and get it leveled because I want it max level before Dawn Trail. But no, you can actually level every class in Final Fantasy 14. You just have to be willing to put in the work and learn the classes. And most people have classes that they're really weak at. And typically I see like a lot of DPS, especially when they do a lot of melee DPS, they're weaker in like healing. Yeah, so especially if you're like a lot of in your face. Thank you, demo. If you're like a lot of, I want to do a lot of hard damage fast and everything else like that, it's harder for like those kind of players to pick up like a caster or range job because you're not going to be so in your face with the boss. And you're gonna be, a lot of times you're gonna have to not mash buttons as much. But it just depends. How about you gotta be willing to like try out everything and see how you like it. and be willing to learn it. Like a lot of the biggest thing I see with players is they don't learn how the class actually works. There's a lot of mashing buttons, which is fine because I mash buttons a lot too. But as you like get further into the leveling of the character, a lot of players don't actually pay attention to the stuff that they are pushing and how there is an actual rhyme and a reason until how the order of stuff is being pushed and why you do it this way. And then they don't learn how to do a lot of their skills around the boss because they don't learn boss mechanics. So it becomes an issue sometimes. You just got to be willing to understand it. It's like once you learn it, I'm gonna say the easiest thing I always kind of tell people, it's harder to learn, like not gonna lie, it is harder to learn, so it's harder to learn it's actually harder to learn the rotations. Not because you can't do it, it's just because that the rotations in general, they change from class to class to class to class. So unless you're that type of person that can remember a lot of stuff, you're gonna struggle a little bit, and a lot of you get used to the muscle memory of your classes and their abilities and things like that. So if you don't play it a lot, you're gonna lose like how they actually function and the things you're supposed to do. The easiest thing I feel like to learn is the mechanics of the bosses. But a lot of people, again, don't bother to pay attention to what the boss is doing and start to marry the mechanics to each other. Like telltale signs that like all bosses will do that will indicate that something is about to happen. Like I'll give you a really good example of it. Holmeister Switch, right? So if you look at Holmeister Switch, right? The second boss in Holmeister Switch, if she puts numbers in your head over your head, that's the order in which she's going to hit everybody. So she'll since there's 4 players, she'll put 1, 2, 3, 4 over top of people's heads, right? If you're number 1, she's going to hit you first. After she puts the numbers over people's heads, she's going to smack you. We call that limit cut. That's an actual name for that mechanic. It's called limit cut. So depending on the number, that's the order in which she's going to smack the crap out of your behind. So you need to make sure that you're positioned in a way so you do not hit anybody else. Anyone else that's in the vicinity of you, or like if you go stand behind somebody and you're number 1, yes, she's going to smack you because she's aiming for you, but she's also going to smack them. So you kind of position yourself like in the second boss. You should be positioning yourself to be around her. So it's like almost like she's gonna do a zigzag. So she get 1, then she is 2, then she is 3, and then she is 4. So, you don't stack with that. Stack markers. Most bosses have a stack marker. If it's a down arrow all over your head, and it's a lot of them over your head, that means multiple people need to stack with you. So you need to run towards everybody. And they need to be standing with you. And you need to run to other people who also have that. Because if there's not a lot of people to stack with them, they're going to die. So everybody has to share the damage to survive. For that person to survive. Same thing goes for if you have an individual red circle around you. That's not a stack with you if you're DPS. If you're DPS and you have what looks like a aura around you and it puts this big red thing around you, That's not a stack marker. That is a get the hell away from everybody marker. That's the only time that you're allowed to go to Narnia.
Those memories.
You can go talk to Aslan and have tea and Turkish delights and everything in Narnia when you have that marker. You don't need to be running towards people because they shouldn't be sharing damage with you. You are going to kill other people. So, I mean, that's what that marker is. If you're a tank and you have a arrow over your head and you look like you have a pulsating circle around you, that's a tank buster. Use cooldowns. I mean, that's literally what that is. I mean, and then there's other little telltale signs. For instance, like, okay, the third boss in Whole Master Switch. If the man lifts his right leg, that typically means he's about to stomp the right side. Don't be on the right side of the boss. So the side that the leg is raised up on, that's probably the side you don't want to be hanging out at. Because he's about to smash that area of the, whatchamacallit. That's the areas he's getting ready to be around. The amount of people that will, like, not look at that. It's amazing. I mean, and then it's like, if you see a twirling circle around the boss and it has arrows and it gives you directions, yeah, that's the directions he's getting ready to start doing the mechanic at. You might want to go opposite of that direction so you don't get smacked by the boss. I mean, it's a lot of stuff, but a lot of people, if they literally just paid attention to the boss, then you pretty much will start looking at the mechanic. That's why our motto here in Poofville is death is a learning process. You learn by dying, because when you're dead, if you look at what everybody else is doing, you'll start to figure stuff out. That's why I always recommend that if you're dead, while you're waiting to be raised in the middle of battle, pay attention to what everybody else is doing. You start getting a really good feel of what's going on. Oh, what time am I thinking on Wednesday? Whichever time is convenient for you. I am available all day. So I don't know what your schedule is, so whichever is convenient for you. Linden! Okay, I need these trees. Okay, that was enough. So you let me know. And I can, oh shit. I ain't mean to come for you, sir. Ah! Leave me alone. Don't care. I'm not trying to fight you. I'm just trying to fight the trees. Look. Hold up, sir. I was over here minding my damn business. There is no escape. And now y'all want to fight. Y'all get on my nerves with this. Oh, hold on. Get your ass up out of here. You want to pick fights.
Stabilize.
Inazuma shines eternal. The doctor will see you.
Remember, health comes first.
Lament! Cheer! Cheer!
A bitter pill to swallow.
I was over here minding my business, hitting trees.
will have order.
You said I could get around to so I'm good for that time frame. Okay.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered. So just let me know. I'll be available. I'm totally available. I'm not doing anything that's chill time, so we are good. We'll break down and do some D2 this weekend, maybe. I actually like this season of D2. Season of the Wish is actually pretty interesting. I like it. I actually really like it. I still hate the one area though, because like I'm not a fan of the spikes that are coming out the ground, but it is what it is. Let's say around noon. Okay, cool. Noon it is. I will be available. Well, yeah, let me see, because I think Kirby needs it, but I don't know if he's going to be off on Wednesday, but let me poke him. Well, no, he works nights, so I'll poke Kirby and let him know, and then see if he would like to do it. Yeah, he should be off, but I'll poke him and see if he wants to do it too. I would say Ori, but Ori's gonna be at work, so he's not going to be available for that. Oh, hold up. Question. The sale of whatchamacallit? The what's the one area? It's the inside of Riven's lair, the sale of whatever the hell it's called, splinters or whatever like that. That's actually glitched out, right? To get that cat. Because I went looking and then I was looking, I couldn't find the cat. But I saw some forum posts and they were saying that the cat was bugged out. Oh, it's still glitched. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was like, is this cat? So the only ones I'm missing is the Queen Wrath room cat, and then I guess the sneaky cat hasn't been released. They keep complaining. Yeah, they need to fix it. I mean, it's a freaking achievement. I mean, it's part of the thing to get the title. So, I mean, they should have been fixing that. I don't know why they haven't. So yeah, that's like kind of crappy on Bungie part. How hard is it to get? Well, okay, I'm assuming that part of the Warlord's Ruin achievement is to do it solo. That's part of it, right? Because if that is, then I'm not getting that achievement. That's the only hard thing. Oh, that freaking sucks. And I'm going to assume that one of them is to do it without dying. It's the flawless run it, huh?
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
You just need to do it in one setting. What do you mean? But you don't have to be flawless? Okay. I might consider it, or I might conscript you. TR. I want to look OP. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I'll be available on whatchamacallit. I'll poke Kirby to see if he needs it, and then if he wants to do it. Yeah, I have Warlock up. I probably need to put some more gear on her, but yeah, Warlock is up for the most part. Like, Warlock has pretty much everything unlocked. I think the only thing Warlock doesn't have is Strand, because I have to finish Lightfall on Warlock, which I need to just go ahead and knock that out. I think she's like halfway through the missions. So then I can get her, start working on getting her Strand build out done. But everything else she has. Oh no, yeah, no. Warlock is fine. She's fine. Even if I haven't done it, like I think she's like maybe a couple of light levels underneath my hunter, and my hunter's light level is 1821, so she's good to go. I can literally just go run some stuff for her, and then she's good. Yeah, she's super good. I go get her some gear. It literally is just like gear, but it's like I'm already snatching up gear for her, so it's not that I need to get my freaking Titan up. That's who's like hurting right now. Like, he's not hurting, but like, holy crap. I like forgot how to play Titan. To be honest. And I need to get him through Lightfall so he can, well, I need to get him through Beyond Light so he can get access to Stasis. And then, of course, I need to get him through Lightfall so he can get Strength. look at the otter. Look at him. Oh, I see a chest. Okay, what do I need to do for that chest? Alright, I need something. Who do I need? Alright, so I gotta kill those, so it means I gotta go get something. I would like a bomb person. I need to get something. I would like a bomb person, but I get the feeling I'm not gonna get that unless I go further out. And right now, only person I see is the person that I don't want to use the crab. I know there. Oh, there are two chests. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I need bomb people. Where are the bomb people? Alright, there you go. I need the bomb person. Got this. I'm gonna leave. And then where was that other one? It wasn't far from this one. There you go. Cool, we got a lot of that. I don't think I see any more chests around here. Alright, was I coming over here to begin with? I feel like I was. Because I wanted the stuff over here. You said time to build up Herda. I am currently working on Bailu and Blade. But yeah, Dom. Yeah, leveling all the classes are not hard. It's just basically learning their ins and outs. One of the things that I do, I don't know if it would work for you, is when I do it, Yeah, you kind of do the same thing that I do. Oh yeah, Herda. Yeah, I was watching Enviosity, and Herda is really good for pure fiction. Supposedly Argenti is also very good for pure fiction. But yeah, Dom, so when I do my setups on my hotbars for characters, I tend to keep them similar. Like I try to do it so like all of my pure healers hotbars are very similar setups to each other. Yeah, so it'll be like if with my pure healers, all of their single target heals are all on one little set of hotbars, then their AoEs, and then anything that's considered like an enhancement, if that makes sense. So if it's something that augments those heals, I'll put those next to I'll put those next to my AoEs. So things like that, I'll keep them similar, and I'll do the same thing for shield healers. Because shield healers kind of do it a little bit differently, but like yeah, all of my damages go on the same bar, on very similar bars, so they don't seem so disjointed. But like if you set your bars up to be similar to each other, it makes learning a lot easier. But it also helps that like if you know somebody that does that class, they can help you out with stuff. Because a lot of the times I build like, well, not more so my healers, because healers they have openers, but they don't really have like actual rotations. You just have openers that like kind of build out for everybody. But I normally will set up like a lot of my DPS and my tanks around their rotation. Only ones that are pretty different are like only one that's different for me is Dancer. You said the poor trees. Look, the trees are going to be doing something amazing and worthwhile. So they're giving up their little materials for the greater good. It's all worth it. It's so worth it. Greater good, yes. Like building me houses in my teapot. Greater good. They're gonna get repurposed. Just look at this as like active recycling. There is that. Okay. Ooh, look. This would be number 60.
The doctor will see you now.
Seems like an emergency.
There is no escape.
Disappear! Worthless!
But no, so now that's how I do it, Dom. Like all of my pure healers are pretty much set up similar. Same thing for shield healers. Shields are pretty much set up as similar. It makes it easier to learn. Like I said, dancer, like not dancer, bard, I say is the only one that's just slightly different, just because their rotation changes based on the song that they play. So the way I kind of do it with bard is yeah. Oh, what is this? I feel like I'm gonna regret doing this. Last I need to. Look. What the hell do I have to do with this? Of course this will be over here. Learning is not fun. Alright. Oh, there you go. Ha 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 ha! First try!
If it's useful, I'll take it.
So now, that's basically how I normally do it. I set everything up similar to whatever class it is similar to. Bard, like I said, is a little bit different, is because Bard is their rotation changes based on the song that they play. Yeah, Bard is based on the song that they play. So your rotation changes. The only thing that I make sure that I do for Bard is I make sure that with Bard,
Stabilize.
Shine down.
Order guide.
yeah, the only thing I make sure for Bard is I just make sure Bard's, I make sure Bard's order, his song order makes sense.
Taking a turn for the better.
Lament! Worthless!
Yeah, I just make sure their song is in good order, is in the order that they need to go. That's about it. That's the only thing that I do for Bard.
If it's useful, I'll take it.
It makes it easier that way. Yeah. I just place it based on the order of the song that they need to do. Outside of that though, yeah, no. I don't really do too much for everything else. Is this like a tree full? If this is a whole bunch of linden ones, I would really appreciate that. Yeah, these are a whole bunch of linden ones. Great.
How about we explore
Come
the
on,
area
shut
ahead of us later?
up and let me get this tree. But she is not gonna let me have no fun.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
My God. It's not this hard, Paimon. Let me get the tree. But no. So if you like set up your hotbars to classes that are very similar to it, you'll get it. And then you'll have like those one-offs that are like not the same. But you'll, because it might share something, you'll start getting like a better understanding of them. But like I said, most of it is playing them.
Boring!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Okay. Aha.
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern. I wanted to catch up to it. I will try to do that. Fucking hell, I did it too fast. I see what has to happen. I'm just doing it too fast. Alright. Let's see what has to happen. Oh, there you go. It caught it. Cool. That's all I needed to do.
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern.
Oh, no. Who is trying to aggro me while I'm loading? Are you gonna let me go over there? Oh, I'm on. Can't stand you. Oh. Where does this have to go? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Aha.
There's quality here.
Where are you taking me? Ooh, where are you taking me? Why'd you take me down here? Why'd you take me here? Oh, that's the one that I don't know how the hell to make this work. Oh, wait. Maybe I do know how to make this. Maybe I do know how to make this work. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see in a second. I think it's like this is the one that I didn't necessarily care for. I didn't know how to make this one work. Are we supposed to go here? Alright, that's one of those. And then I think there was one down here. Maybe? There was one right here. And then was it both of these were supposed to go over onto these? Oh no, they're not like right here. So this is the one I didn't know exactly how to make this work. Because I didn't know I had to go over these. Like, I know this is supposed to go. Like, this is. No. I need this to come on. Wait, can this go all the way up? Is there anything that's all the way up on it? Nope. Yeah, so you see how like this is right here? I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. Like, I feel like there should be something else here. But like I don't know what that is because I can't get this to run. And there's nothing in here that tells me to push this up. Oh, I'm a lie. There is something to make me push this up. Okay. How the fuck did I drop this water level? Yep, I gotta drop the water level. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm done. I need to make the water come back up. There you go. There we go. I did the thing. I figured it out. Yay! I learned things. Alright, figure this out. I dropped the water level for one thing and then I had to raise it back up for something else. Okay. So we got this one. And then these are all for Navia. So if you have Navia, these are for her. Navia, not Navi. Navia. Navia isn't screaming. Our Navia isn't screaming anything other than she's about to smash you with a big old, with all of her rock cannons. So if anything, she's about to beat your behind with her cannon, and she's gonna be like, "Yeah, you're gonna be screaming." There is something missing right here, and I don't know where he is. I really do not know where this ceiling is that goes right here. Sooner or later, I'll actually look for it. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why something is not activated. It's because I need that Sealy, but I don't know where he is. Hi, Black Voltron. How are you? nothing inside of you. Why am I looking at you? I'm doing alright practicing my Spanish while watching some kids shows. Nice. Probably the perfect way to practice Spanish. I really don't know where this Sealy is. I mean, I'm not supposed to be down here for this anyway. My ass is supposed to be over here looking for... I'm supposed to be smacking trees. So that was the whole thing, was to be smacking some trees around. Supposed to be smacking trees. Genshin grind is going good. We are actually chilling out today. And we are tree smacking today. At least that's what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm getting distracted. But we're smacking trees. Because I don't have any trees. I didn't have any of the stuff needed. I haven't been smacking the trees in the areas. So I needed to smack the trees in the area so I could get, I could start crafting stuff for my teapot. So yeah. But I'm also getting like semi-distracted because I'm finding all these lovely little I'm finding a lot of a lovely little chests and stuff that I hadn't been grabbing before. And then I also have 6 more of the hydroculus to find. I'm pretty sure they're probably like in areas that I've been to before, and I marked it mentally to come back to them, but I didn't, just don't get them. But I'm at 60. There are 66 in this new area. I found 60 without looking up a guide. He said runs off to give Captain Planet a call. Yeah, I don't think he want to do that. I am Captain Planet. Except I'm a better version of Captain Planet. Why are we beating up trees? We're beating up trees for repurposing projects. We're calling it recycling my trees. We're recycling the trees in Genshin Impact because I need to build items to decorate my teapot, my Fontaine teapot to be specific. So they're being repurposed for my pleasure. It's also yours too. It's like good aesthetics for you guys. You guys will like them, so that's why they're getting beat down. It is necessary. See, chill, improvise. Yeah, exactly. See? Avilia, no, they had it coming. And the amount of times that, like, I got stopped from doing something because I ran into a tree. I mean, it's nature. Good evening. How are you? need to get better at giving the trees a path. Look, okay, so Amelia, you already know. You already know. When I first started, this is the funny part about it. When I first started playing Genshin and the teapot came out, do you know how long I ran around all the regions smacking the crap out of the trees? And every new region I went into, I was really good with smacking the crap out of trees. Sometime around Sumeru, I stopped smacking the trees. I would say around halfway through Inazuma into Sumeru, I stopped smacking the trees a lot. And then I was like, okay. And then you know how you get the teapot and you're just like, man, I really need to get these teapots done. And then in your head, you're like, okay, I'm going to be smacking trees. And then you just don't do it as much. Then Sumeru came around, and then I just didn't smack as many trees as Sumeru. Like, there was the occasional Fontaine. Yeah, I just completely forgot about it until the teapot came back. And then it was like, oh, I should have been smacking a lot of these trees as we're going through stuff. So yeah, this has turned into things that I should be doing as I'm exploring new areas and did not do this. Right, it is. There's so many trees, and I literally smacked like probably less than 1% of them. So, like, this is kind of my fault for not doing what I should have did a long time ago. So now I'm trying to make up for it. So, like, this ain't gonna be the only tree smacking session. This is just Fontaine's for right now. Sumeru's coming. Sumeru's gonna get they tree smacking content too. Cause I'm gonna have to go back and double back because I haven't finished off the Inazuma teapot. I haven't even started the Fontaine. I haven't started. Well, okay, I haven't finished off Inazuma's. I didn't even start Sumeru's teapot. And now we have Fontaine's teapot. So, yeah, this is just Fontaine's tree smacking session. We'll have more of these. And then, you know, next up will be Sumeru, so that I can smack Sumeru's trees. There'll be more. We'll be smacking trees. Alright, across what? You said, alright, when the happenings happen, don't say you weren't warned. Look, what they gonna do? Oh my god, why will you not let me hit that tree? I'm out here saving tree lives. I need her. Stop saving the tree lives.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Come on, this is why nobody like you. You over here saving their lives for no reason. But I'm also like casually running across things that I didn't see before. Like every now and then I will see a chest that I never opened and I'm like, oh, well this is interesting. And then I just go and do the thing. Like this right here. This is interesting to me. Why is that right here? Like, I don't know why this is here. You said you've been enjoying it. Well, I am glad that you are enjoying it. Oh, I did this before. Okay, I fixed this. Somewhere along the way, I have to figure out how to get to the little boss that's in the bottom of this. And I'm pretty sure I haven't touched everything over here. And I know it has to deal with some quest lines I have not finished yet. So I need to touch those. I need to figure out where those quest lines and then do that. Oh wait, like there's one around here. Hold on. Like there's one guy that I was supposed to free out of the cage, but I didn't do it. Him. Oh no, that's not him. There's a hydro puzzle. Somewhere around here is a guy that I didn't free. He's like down in this area somewhere. Where's the tree with all the little nice little, where's the big tree at? There was a guy that I didn't free from the tree, and I was like, oh, I didn't free him from the thing. Is it here? Yeah, right here. I didn't free this dude. So I guess I could go around and do his quest line. I left him stuck in a cage. Yeah, I didn't free him out of the cage. I've left him in the cage. I probably feel like a little bit too long, so I can get him out the cage. He's been in there for a while. Hey girl, today isn't our day. Just isn't our day. Tough luck for both of us. I see that you're out for a stroll with your pet, but you walk right into our camp. You'll pay for that. We were about to call today, but thanks to you, we got more work to do. Hey man, we're not about to get it. Listen, you're missing a point. First of all, Paimon is not a pet that needs to be taken for a walk. Whatever, you think you're the boss? Paimon will show you how wrong you are. It's showtime. We're the legendary Aeris and Paimon. It's your last chance, outlaw. Surrender now or prepare to meet your end. But ain't that something? A pet that talks. That could fetch a handsome sum on the market. A handsome sum indeed. Wait. Monsieur Havisham, Monsieur Jingle. I thought we had a deal. I promised to give you my goods. In return, you wouldn't hurt any innocent people or animals in the interim. Well, I suppose we just met. So you probably haven't heard about our story. We used to be apprentices in the court of Fontaine, but then we got kicked out. Do you know why? They said we didn't work hard enough. But no matter what comes our way, my brother and I always learn from our failures. So we lost our jobs because we didn't work hard enough. Then we'll be sure to work harder than anyone else at our next gig. I mean, yeah, I do kick butt with crime. Ha, girl. I'll admit that you don't look like the typical hero, but you got guts. If a fight's what you want, that's what you'll get. I'll have you know this isn't our first rodeo. Please, would you all just hold your horses and listen to me? What good will it bring to fight each other? I would see to hate any of you get hurt. You know what? I got enough money for all of us. I'm not sure if it's sufficient for your services, but I'm willing to pay double the ransom if you lay down your weapons. Are you okay? Thank you for asking. I do miss my usual freedom, but apart from that, I'm fine. I thought they were the ones who locked you up. Then why don't you accept our help? Why are you offering them an even bigger ransom? My dear friend, sometimes you may encounter difficulties in life that you cannot overcome by yourself. I believe Monsieur Havisham and Monsieur Jingle have found themselves in such a pickle. Have the choice to save the lives of 2 people or even 4, all for the cost of a 9 nucleary sum of gold. Wouldn't you call that a fair deal? And you needn't worry about me. I have reached an agreement with them. In exchange for my freedom, I have offered to provide them with a batch of goods. This way, they will be furnished with a sufficient amount of capital to start a living that does not involve harming innocent people and animals. That's indeed what we said. That's indeed what we heard. All that for someone we had never met. You have a heart of gold, my friend. I'm so touched. We are men of our word. We'll let you walk free today, lucky girl, and don't forget to take your pet with you. That's good. All right, Aeris and Paimon, you can both go home now. No need to worry about me. I'll take Monsieur Havisham's and Jingle to retrieve the goods they have been promised. Any easy task if I ever saw one. Okay. They're gone. Do you really think the travel hordes are gonna let him go? He doesn't seem like the sharpest knife in the drawer. What? Are you saying they're in this together? But they're already long gone at this point. If they did that to trick us? Paimon's dying to know what's going on. They said they just headed east. Why don't we follow them? Oh, Lord. Alright, he's gone. Why is the doggo here? There you go. Hi. Hi, Pup Pup. Oh, look, chest.
There's quality here.
Okay, well, whatever. Let's go. There they are. Let's find a place to hide and observe. Here are the goods that we agreed upon. It's not much, but it should be enough to help you muddle through for a while. Let me check. The exact amount you promised. No more, no less. You're not one for flim-flam. We respect that. Anyway, I'm sure this is just a drop in the ocean for you, and you wouldn't mind if we look a little more, right? I mean, you got so much more that you don't think twice about parting with it. We'll do a better job looking after your fortune. I was holding out hope that things would be different this time, but it always ends the same, doesn't it? Old tricks are what they are for a reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I wonder, are you just as generous when begging for mercy? What do you say, Eris? Should we help him out? Nah, let's keep watching. But, well, you're the boss. The redhead whistles and two men leap out from the hidden spot in the woods. I'm afraid not. You see, we too have a few tried and true methods to get back everything you felt from innocent people. This is your last chance. Give yourselves up, and you'll save us the trouble of having to go through this whole song and dance. If you ever want a lesson taught, I'm always ready. Ha! Where do you two come from? And when did you get changed? Ha, you're the real circus, aren't you? Get ready to be clowned on. Help the redhead.
You're open.
Can I not like watch the thing unfold?
You're open.
There we go. You're ganging up on us. This ain't hardly fair. Boss, what should we do with them? Why not ask our friends over there? Oh, that's a toughie. Yes or no? We only target bad guys, like these two here. Paimon's not sure Paimon entirely follows, but what Paimon does know is that these two are bad guys. They tried to rob us earlier. After that, you say you give them some valuable cargo for free and lured the bad guys here into an ambush. That means you and the other two must be undercover law enforcement. Lapdogs of the Meishon Gardenat. You make me sick. Unfortunately for me, that's not the case. I don't agree with the things they do in pursuit of justice, but at least it is justice that they're after. That's something you lying good for nothings could never understand. Anyway, we're just a bunch of nobodies, but even nobodies have the right to believe in a cause, especially when it concerns matters of justice. There's no way we turn a blind eye to transgressions happening right in front of us. They have committed terrible crimes here, and even though they promised to let you walk free, they never intended to actually let that happen. How do you know that's what they were actually thinking? You must listen carefully, not only with your ears, but with your head too. You take a few deep breaths to cast aside a few unwanted thoughts and clear your head. Try to recall what they said. All that for someone you never met. You have a heart of gold, my friend. I'm so touched. They were men of our word. We are men of our word. We'll let you walk free today, girl, and take your pet with you. Yeah, not surprised to me. I've seen this all before. Bad guys never change, and words take on different meanings once you process them. What do you mean what we actually think? We say what we mean. It's true. We just got carried away, that's all. This has never happened before. We've learned our lesson. Here, take our loot. It's all yours. Life has not been kind to us, or else we would never have stooped as low as robbing. Please give us another chance. We'll make an honest living in Lumidos Harbor. Of course. As we have said, so have you heard. Okay, then we'll believe you once more. Blue, Blanc, let them go. Alright. We promise to become better men. And we will thank you properly in the future. Having said their piece, the two treasure hoarders hurriedly headed south. How could you let them go? I'm sure you heard their thoughts as clearly as we did. What's the hurry? Since you heard their thoughts, you must be aware that not only did they plan to continue with their crimes, but they had also had plenty of accomplishments. Ah, you playing the long game. Bingo! This is the perfect opportunity for all the fish to come into our net. I'd be an idiot to let this slip by. What if there are too many of them? Can we come with you? Eris knows a few moves. I'm sure you meant punishing, right? Now, I meant robbing. I said that. Sure. Since you're willing to help, I'll give Blue and Blanc a day off. Fine with me. The boss calls the shots. Those two lion weasels have returned to their camp to rally their brethren. Let's give them some time, then pay a visit tomorrow evening. No problem. By the way, we still don't know your name. Name? It's just a code name, but you can call me Rogue. Rogue. We've heard the name before from Penny. Now that Paimon thinks it did seem oddly familiar when you were going on but listening about your head. You know Penny? She's spoken to you about me? What a coincidence. Small world we live in. So, like, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even remember who Penny is. Did I see a chest? I did. Oh no, I didn't. I saw an apple. I see a chest though. Oh, I see that. You better not.
I will have order.
There is no escape.
Remember, health comes first.
Evil conquering. Here. There's quality here.
Okay, got that. I am eventually. Oh, looky, looky, looky. Another hydrophila. That'll be number 61. Did I solve? I did not. Okay, so I know that one is over there, inside that seashell. There's that one. Let me grab this one. Grab this block. And then we're gonna grab that. Aha.
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern.
There we go. Because I am a wizard, Harry, we are going to push timer. The fact that you hold on to them all and turn them all at once, you were stronger. I tried to, because let me tell you what I learned. I learned that if I don't do it, I will not remember where stuff is.
Around. How absurd.
So I had this problem that I used to turn them in as I got them, but then I would forget how many I needed. And then I wouldn't remember like where stuff was. So it made it a lot easier for me to hold on to it. It takes a lot of willpower, because there's a fact that I do want to turn all these bad boys in, but I know I am missing 5 more. So I had to start. So Fontaine was the first place that I did. Actually, no, Sumeru. And it wasn't even all of Sumeru. It was like, I want to say about halfway through when we started getting the new desert area, I actually turned around and grabbed all of them and held on to them so that when I was done with the new desert area story, I could go back and basically grab all the Dendro Oculus. So I have figured out that if I do the Oculuses based on the region, it makes it easier to just go ahead and do them. So for each region, I just hoard them until I get all of them. And then the ones that I'm finding difficulty getting, or I can't figure out like where they are or like how to actually get them out, then I can go back and look at a video that will show where all of them are, and just basically run through and see the ones that I'm missing and then go after those.
Then lay a hand on
but yeah, for the most part though, yeah, it makes it easier. So I do it region by region. So every time they unlock a new area, that's when I will actually hoard all of the ones in that new area and then turn them out one by one. So I think this one is probably approaching that point of where I'm like, okay, I don't specifically know where the other 5 are. So I might at that point now pull up a video to see where the remaining 5 and how to get them, and then turn them all in at once. The amount of times I done came over here and beat up people, you could tell because I did that.
Rise!
Illusion shattered!
Boring!
Doesn't hurt. Such a pain. Suffocate.
Come here. Any more?
The wrong test subject.
Oh.
Solidify.
I don't know why you were standing there with your back turned. Like you were just like, oh, okay.
Boring!
It was fine for your people to get beat up, huh? I'll see if I can get a shot. Yeah, I would do it region by region. It makes it a whole lot easier. That's what I found for me.
it made it a whole lot easier, because then like I couldn't, like I actually know somebody that actually hoards all of them from every region before they turn them in all at once. I can't do that. I lose count. So for my own sanity and for me to be able to kind of track, I do it every time that they expand the region. So like Base Fontaine, I did it for this one. It made it easier to find all of them because you don't have the rest of the area unlocked. Once I got all of those, turned them in, bam, I was done. And then the next region, I did the exact same thing. And now for this region, I'm doing the exact same thing. It made it a lot easier. I can't, like, trust me, I'm like, oh, I could not. I made a commitment in Sumeru that I would not wait to the last minute to try to get all of them. So if I do it every time they unlock a new portion of it, it makes it so much easier to track, and it makes it so much more easier to find, because now you're not trying to find all 200 and some odd Oculuses. Instead, you're finding them as they're like unlocking in each area. There's some cargo here. It looks like the gang has been busy, but I think they'll take the hint this time around. Since you've done your part, you should have some of these as well. Suit yourself. Thank you anyway. I fear I don't have anything else to offer you except my gratitude. What are you gonna do with the loot? Give it to those in need, of course. Oh, I get it now. You thought I was gonna keep this all to myself? If I were to do that, I'd be no different from them. So, like, what do you really plan to do? I meant what I said to Havishon and Jingle. I'm sure you know that by now. The world is full of extreme inequality, poverty, and greed. Some people resort to a life of crime only because they have encountered difficulties that they believe are insurmountable. I would love to lend those people a hand. Havishon and Jingle, on the other hand, belong to the other group, those marred by insatiable greed, who resort to violence to rob the weak and seize what doesn't belong to them. If the laws of Fontaine cannot ensure that they receive the punishment they deserve, then I will. Whatever your opinion, I will continue doing what I believe to be the right thing. I'm sure you got your reasons. You could call this arrogance, which in turn could be construed as another form of greed. Fortunately, I'm not alone on this path, and there are like-minded people by my side. Even if we can make just a tiny difference in the world, that's all. Thanks all the same. Farewell. Okay. Poem of the Crimson Dawn. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I can't hold on to like all 200 and some odd. That's just too much. But region by region makes it a lot easier. Because I know like there's one in the one little puzzle area that I did, but I can't exactly figure out how to get it. So I kind of leave those alone. Oh, see, I got a reputation reward. So let's come all the way back over here. Get that reputation award. Wait, what the hell? Alright, first and foremost, let's do this. Any new work? I suppose our commissions here at Tales of Humanity are too easy for you, or have you been in dire need of more lately? This is interesting. A diligent youngster, I see. Well, sure. If there's anything we don't lack, here's work to be done. In fact, the Steamberg could probably be considered the largest clearinghouse for jobs outside of the adventure reel. Well, I'll say that, but we don't really need to take up the social services. Whatever the case, since you need more, allow me to recommend a certain learn-tongue gear to you. Mr. Benoit Leroy intends to hire one hourly caretaker. Wanted someone good at housekeeping, cooking, and caring for elderly folk. Mr. Leroy is willing to provide food and board
along with suitable remuneration. Interested parties may contact him. What is this? This is a note that Mr. Leroy left with us half a year ago. Most of us live on this street know him well. Although his reputation when he was younger was less than stellar, I haven't heard any untoward rumors concerning him in recent years. He's been alone most of his life, and with his only daughter not being by his side, there's no one to take care of him. I suppose that's where a person could use an hourly worker to help. From what I know, he's not hard up for more, so you'll be well paid. It's a nearly danger-free job with great compensation to boot. No reason not to consider it. So we just need to help him with some housework, right? I think that sounds pretty chill. Of course, just turn 2 corners and loop around. Actually, never mind. Let me give you a map instead. Remember to tell him that I was the one to introduce you, alright? Okay. Is this going to be a new type of people? Because I don't remember these. Athos shirt, 1,000 more. Morticia's necklace. Youngsters these days sure know how to spin. Hello there, Mr. Leroy. Hi there. You foresee sent us. Explain to Mr. Leroy why you're here. That was half a year ago, wasn't it? I didn't think you foresee would hold on to that commission for so long. It's true, I did think of hiring hourly workers. After all, even the most capable of us get old and need others to take care of them. I spent so much of my life working to have this home, but in my old age, I found that I had no one to share it with. That did make me quite sad for a time, so it's a good thing, all in all, that my daughter and son-in-law have come to take care of me. They're good children, they love each other very much, and they keep me company. There's nothing more that I could want. That's to say, youngster, that I'm not hiring them. Well, now don't be too down. That's not how youngsters should be. You lot should be enjoying your best life, armed with a smile. So since you made the trip here, and since you foreseen recommend you, I do in fact have some work for you. It just so happens that the kids are out and I can't quite handle everything here. Of course, you will be paid. Nice, you're a great guy, Mr. Leroy. And you're quite the silver tongue. Alright then, go help me clean the stains by the door and behind the house, and feed Nana some fish while you're at it. Right, I forgot to mention, but Nana's my cat, you know, the one by the door. Thanks in advance on Nana's behalf. Well, that's not simple enough. No problem, leave it to us. So what the hell? Alright, we'll feed Nana. Alright, so feed Nana. And then let's feed some Nana.
Alright, let's head.
Windstrider.
Alright, so that's done. And then go around the back and do the same thing. Wait, this thing says strange box. Huh. The fact that there is a thing about that is a mood. You're done? That's right, Mr. Lee. Also, what is it? What's on candy, or would you like your pocket money now? Both. Hi, Mom. Ha, what a greedy little child. Still, that's fine. That's exactly what little children should be like. Especially little ladies as cute as you, Paimon. Macaroons, pretty dresses, and lovely homes. That's what you deserve to have. Paimon reckons so too. Hey, Eris, could we get... Nope. You're so stingy. Like, yeah, let's not forsake while we're traveling, girl. Paimon's gonna see how any of that stuff conflicts with having macaroon skirts or big, beautiful houses. What's with the sudden arguments? Kids. But a little banter now and then is good. That shows that you're still children. Yeah, that's how we get along. Treasure your childhood. It won't last. Anyway, here's candies and coins both. Now then, do behave, alright? Yes, snacks! Thank you, Mr. Leroy. Hi, I am the ghost. How are you? Just call me Benoit, Kyle. Leroy is my surname. I am the last Leroy in the entire court of Fontaine. Mentions of my family name make this poor old soul quite lonely indeed. So please just use my name. Mr. Benoit. Oh, so your daughter doesn't share your surname? Morticia isn't my daughter by blood. I took her in half a year ago. That's it. She may as well be my own true-born daughter. If you don't mind, you can come again tomorrow. She and Athos should be back by then. I'm sure she won't mind having two lovely children look you over for snacks, especially since you're helping us with some of the chores. Some other children come by occasionally, so feel free to play with them too. I love children. The more of them around, the merrier the house is. If you don't see me when you come over again, just knock and ask for me. Athos will open the door for you. Alrighty, we'll be back tomorrow then. Good. I should be going back inside at any rate. See you tomorrow. See you then, children. Okay. Ooh. I got some food. And I got some money. I got foods and money. Alright, so we got grass on a. Thank you! I appreciate that. I love my model. It's so pretty. I absolutely love my model. It is cute. Yeah, so I have 61 of these. I just need to find 5 more because I think there's 66 from what I remember looking up. So that is something I do every time a new region. I look up how many Oculuses are in that next region. So it's 66. I have 5 more to do. Alright, tree wise, how much trees have we been smacking? Alright, so we got a decent little bit. I still need some more of the linden trees. I do need more of the ash, but there's not a lot of ash, so I'll just go farm those. Like at least every day I will go smack those. These are all Sumeru ones, but I have a decent bit of the mallows, the lindens, the ash, and the cypress. So these will be really good. I can pretty much go smack around on these over the few days to start doing stuff with those. As y'all can see, I have not been doing a lot of this. So I still have areas that need to be smacked around. A lot of Mondstadt and Leowa and all that nice little stuff. So yeah, I feel like the next place that we're going to be smacking trees is going to be Sumeru. Sumeru will be the next smackage of trees. So alright, let's go. The trees can't hide from me. Nope, they cannot, and they will not. I will find them, I will smack them down, and then I will repurpose them into furniture. I will turn these in. I've actually been really good about this too, because wait, I'm at 40? Wow, I can't turn in anymore. Okay, for the current version, I cannot go past 40. This is interesting. Okay, so there's 50 versions total. I can't go past 40. This is interesting. So we at least got another version. So we at least know that. So yeah. I
actually can just go around start doing all the different little challenges because I haven't really been doing those. I've been finding all the chests and everything first. I do some of the challenges occasionally, but I've been doing all the chests first. That's normally my strategy. Find all the open world chests first and then go after the challenges to kind of make up for a lot of this stuff. So okay, so I'm at 40, which is max for this version. So next version I'll be able to turn in for the next 10. So work on those next 10 and then we should be Gucci with those. Oh wow. That's actually pretty cool. What do you mean poor trees? That's not poor trees. That is not poor trees. What you mean, sir? Sir. That is... No. Ain't no poor trees in this one. Okay, cool. And that's actually really good. Can't use that. Oh, I did forget to get something out of my teapot. Like they don't respawn. Right. Like they respawn all the time. They be alright. They magic trees. And see, like these, I would make these, but you have to use, yeah. You see how I have to use all of these, and I don't want to do that. Though I could do it for just this one. I'll do it for this. Yeah. So you could use the rocks and stuff, which is a good reason to go smack rocks and everything, but I don't really want to do that. We're gonna go back on horde mode for these two. Oh, also grab these because I've been leveling like crazy and I've been utilizing all of my stuff for leveling, so yeah. If you ever have it. Time to hoard back on some heroes with so I can get back to my big old number and not have to worry about it. So that's actually really good on that one, on that front. Go back to Fontaine. Expedition Awards. Yeah. It's not that important.
Add Astra.
I do appreciate that they did do this so that you didn't have to do it one by one again. Okay. Look at this map again. That's 27. I just got the transient stuff. What would happen if I did this? This gives me 60. It is 40. Okay, yeah. So we can go back and we can do one more run for Jinquei and do a run for Al Haytham. So I can get those up. So that'll work. Oh, I finished all the chests. So I have to finish off all the shrines. This is literally like the only thing I have left to do is to get the shrines. which means I gotta turn in the hydroculus to get the keys, so I can get the shrines out of here. So once I get the shrine, like get the key, I can go ahead and finish this one off. And then this one is the same one. I just need to find 3 more chests in this area. Yeah, this is just basically finding 3 more chests in this area, which I could just go ahead and do that. And then this is reaching max level in the Court of the Fountain, which we've hit it for this version. So I'm at 40, so I only need 10 more levels. And then this is upgrading the statue, so these 2. Let's go here. I only need to do 3 more chests and then I'm done with this area. So let's do the 3. Let's find 3 chests though. Over in the Court of Fun, like over in this area. Yeah, so let's do some Dora the Exploring. So it's just like all in this area that I need to find chests to like open up and do stuff in. And it's probably just stupid stuff like go do some of the challenges. So it's gonna be me looking to find the challenges. Yeah, so it's gonna be like finding the challenges and get those done. Unless I did all of the challenges in here, but I don't feel like I did. Look at them auto bands. Love it. Go ahead, Siri. Go, Siri bot. Go. And all of them getting banned. Look at this mess. I love it. Yep, there's a follow bot. Look at that. We don't do that. The auto ban is getting crazy. Siri bot is working overtime. All right, so let me do this. Let me hide the alerts. All right, and then we're just gonna turn on shield mode. So shield mode is on at the moment.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Get wrecked. Get all the way wrecked. Yep, get all the way wrecked.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't
Get wrecked, nerd. These things for keeping us safe. Right, right. Like all the way. Like, you nerd. Like, why in the hell would you just be like follow bot? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I love it though. You should shake my head, right? Sorry, I've been around these joints for like a long time. It ain't too much you gonna be doing that's gonna make me be like, oh my god. That's like the most entertaining I've seen thing today. Oh, it's so interesting. So let's see which one of you all are the culprit. Look, trust me, Jay, it's funny. It's absolutely funny.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
I found you. I found the culprit.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Oh no, not this one. But I found you. How are you? Yeah, it moved you by accident. You're good though. But I found you. Aren't you special? Boop.
This scenery is wonderful.
You'll live.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
But no, you're good, lamb. You're good. You're all the way good. Somebody tried it. Doesn't work that way though. It doesn't work that way. It's cute though. I like it. That's interesting. That was a cute Monday excitement for like 2 seconds. Do better.
So we have to find the chest. Hey Ori, thank you for the head pad. Okay, we have to find things.
Time to go.
I need to find at least 3 more chests to boot. Ooh, I haven't booted these. Okay. Okay.
Time to go.
Probably shouldn't have got rid of this, but we're good.
Stabilize.
That's fine.
Order guide you.
Illusion shattered!
Wind strider. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
There we go. Alright, so we got this. Grab this. And there's that block. We can grab this block.
Time to go.
Grab this. And then we're going to grab this block. Oh God, I'm moving too fast. And then we're gonna grab this. Whoop. Okay.
A fateful offering.
Alright. So we need 2 more.
Time to go.
I need 2 more things to do. Bad part about it is I know I've seen
Solidify.
this. Where is that? Okay, there.
The doctor will see you.
Shine down!
Ooh. Where's the other music? I'm about to say it got extremely quiet, and that was the reason why.
Gather.
Chest, see, look at that. Chest!
There is no escape!
Mind the side effects.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered!
Clouds high. The birds call.
The doctor will see you.
This is order. Gather.
Shine down!
Mind the side effects.
Stabilize.
I just realized that the music that I'm utilizing is whatchamacallit. The music that's playing right now is Sumeru's fight music. What the hell? Okay. Am I missing something? What am I missing something? Oh, ha. That's, I'm like, what the hell am I missing? But there we go. we go.
The life of an adventurer certainly isn't easy.
Okay, cool. We got at least one more chest to find, and then I would have finished that achievement off. I should actually change out of Kazuha. It is a bop. I have to say, I have to say I love Sumeru's battle music.
You called?
So that has been like one of my favorite ones. Yeah, I got that because that is whatchamacallit. That's closed. Well, the crystals are white, which means I got that already. Ooh. Aw! Thank you for gifting, Jay. I appreciate that. I had to read the number. Because I was like, did you gift 3? But it said 3 total. Look, just my life, sometimes I can't read. Alright, I need to find one more chest, or at least one more challenge. Because this should be almost done. It should be like 1. Yeah, see? I need 1. Alright, I need to find 1 chest. It's literally just 1 chest. Or a challenge. Oh, you know what? It'll be probably a challenge. Hold on. Does this count? Yeah, it'll be a challenge. Are there any challenges around here? Yep, there we go. There's a challenge. Alright, I need to snipe something. I know I do. chest one. Oh my god. I need. Okay. You know, no. I know what I need. I know what I need. I need. Where is this? Am I near the Fortress of Meripede? I am. Alright. I need a bomb. Okay. I have the bomb. Alright, now I gotta find that challenge again now. Where is that challenge? There we go. Oh no, that's not the challenge. Crap. That wasn't the challenge. But this is a different one. Nope, that didn't count for that area. Okay, I needed to get back. I needed the. Crap. Where am I? I'm here. I needed to get back here? I don't think I need to go towards Meripede. I hate to do this. Because now I gotta figure out, okay, this is back towards the city. I don't want back towards the city. I want back towards this way. In this location. Nope, I want this. I want this. Alright. I need to do challenges in this area. I gotta find challenges. I need to find challenges or the chest. Literally only need one chest. Look at the little otter. He is adorable. I don't know what to do with these things though. I just see him all over the place. I literally just need to find one. Oh, chest!
Illusion shattered!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Disappear! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Boring!
There we go.
If it's useful, I'll take it.
And we are completed. So we have that one done. So that achievement is done. I think. Yeah. So now this one was upgrade and everything. And this one was basically unlock the shrines. So we have another nameplate. So that's done for this area. So we got everything, at least all the chests and stuff for this area.
Order guide you.
There is no escape!
Alright, cool. Alright, so we have 91, so let's go ahead and get... Yeah, let's do what I was gonna do anyway. So let's do this. Part of the reason why I got... And that reminds me why I also got this bad boy out.
Very well. I shall put my official duties to one side for the moment.
All right, let's head off.
Alright. We are going to go beat up some stuff for Al Haytham real quick. One time, for the one time.
Illusion shattered! Wind strike! Shine down!
Be still.
Come on. Come on, friend.
Adept back.
As one with wind and cloud!
I will have order.
There is no escape!
There we go. He didn't want to take that 1L. It's okay. Oh, that was it? Okay, hold on. Let's find some other music, because the one for Fontaines is done. Well, at least the one for Sumeru is done. Well, okay, not all of Sumeru. One of
Wherever
Sumeru.
in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
There we go.
This blade.
Alright.
It is the last link I have
We're gonna
to the land
get
of my
Nuvolette out real quick.
Thank you for permitting.
Cool. Alright, cool. Now we need to do our team for... Hopefully it'll give me the ones that I need for Alvin.
Yes.
The ones I need for Jinquei. Hopefully.
Time to begin work?
Alright. That should be Jinquei right here. So we're gonna go to Liyue. We're gonna go beat up the Oceanide now.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Come on.
The power of water is its ability to
That's so
take
bad.
any shape.
Stabilize!
Born of ice and frost.
Shine down!
Flicker.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
I wondered if you can bait her to go to a specific area. I guess not.
Solidify!
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
There is no escape.
We'll smack Gallop real quick. And then we're gonna go to you.
One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
Yeah. Horrors. All that niceness.
Access denied.
A process of elimination. Flicker.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered. This is long overdue.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow,
Right. She's good
water
now.
will exist.
Hopefully she gives me what I need for him. I doubt
Thank you
she
for
is.
permitting. No.
Forever.
knew it. I knew it. She knew it. She was like, I refuse to give you what you need for him. I'm going to force you to do. This is what I'm be talking about. Look at this. I literally need 2. She's like, I am going to force you to do 2 more runs of him. That's okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because I think for Al Haytham, I just need. You said Nuvi took it for him, so he really did. He honestly did. Yeah, Al Haytham needs 4, so yeah, it'll be 2 more runs for Al Haytham with 1 more run for. Yeah, so it'll be.
Wait.
Yeah, tomorrow will be Al Haytham. Then yeah, so the way I have to run it is I have to do Al Haytham first, and then go and do the Oceanide, and then go back to Al Haytham. And then these 2 will be 80. So I guess I need to pick the next 2 to get to 90. So we'll have Al Haytham and Zinquay at 90. So I'll have 3 Dendros and 2 Hydros to 90. No, 3 Hydros, 3 Dendros to 90. Alright, so I need another Cryo, I think. I could do Eula. Let's see if I do Eula. I also need another Geo. If I do Eula, that means that forces me to get her. Which means I gotta fight that dog in Inazuma. I would have to fight the dog in Inazuma. I hate fighting the dogs in Inazuma. I would hate to fight the dog in Inazuma. I really hate fighting that dog. But I need Yunjin for Eula. That's the thing that sucks. I actually kind of need Yunjin for Eula. So she's gonna speed up Eula's fighting. The pain already. Y'all don't understand the pain I'm feeling. Yeah, that big golden dog, I hate fighting him. I really hate fighting. I don't even remember what his mechanics are. That's the bad part about it. I really don't remember what his mechanics are. So I do need to pick 2 more. I really need to pick 2 more. Do I want to do Eula or do I want to do Shinha? Only reason I'm avoiding Ayaka is because I have to go get the Sakura petals, and those take forever to get because they're limited. They're very limited as far as when to get them, so I kind of want to avoid her a little bit. said you know you lived through with Noel's ult. Noelle actually does need to get to 90, but like I don't want to really do her right now. I could do Navia. I could really just farm for Navia. I could farm for Navia. What is Navia? I could go ahead and knock Navia out because I feel like if I get Navia, then I can utilize her for the dog. I love like Ayaka, but the problem with Ayaka is just like it's her limited resources. And it took me forever to farm for her brother.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Oh wait, I have 30 of these. I actually could I technically get her to 80? Could I get her to 90? Oh no, it's farming for these. I still would have to get more of these. Yeah, I still have to get more of those. I don't feel like I have enough to get her to 90. I think this is 70. You need 30 to get her to 90.
A blade embraces
to 70.
its duty, as a jeweler
Oh no,
cherishes
I
their
might
gems.
have just enough to get her to 90. Because this would just get her to 70, and then the next ones would get her to 90. So technically, I could go after Ayaka. I have to fight these. Yeah, I'd have to fight all of these, which is a pain in the butt to get. So I kind of.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring.
You know, I could let you all pick who are the next
How
two.
long will this require exactly?
I think I got them though. That's the thing. Let me check. Because I think I got those. I think I grabbed these out of the shop. Oh no, I didn't grab these out of the shop. Why did I not grab these out of the shop? Alright, let me grab these. I thought I grabbed these out the shop. Now let me grab these because I can transform those too. Alright, we'll grab those.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those
Who do I want to
scholars in the
grab and
academia
get
are prime
next?
examples.
Okay. Ayaka was 60, right? And then Navia was 50.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess.
Okay. So maybe Ayaka and Navia? The reason is that I could use Navia for the doggo yeah. I feel like if I do Ayaka and Navia, I could use both of those. I could use them both for the doggo. Yeah, I can use both of those for the doggo for Eugen, and that will allow me to get Eugen up. And then once I get Eugen up to the same level as Eula,
then I can do Eula and Eugen and get them 2 up. So we could do that. We could do that. And that way I can utilize Eugen with Eula. That would make that easier. Yeah. That would make that significantly easier to do it that way. Yeah, I feel like that would make that significantly easier to do Eugen and yeah. Okay. So the next 2 after I finish with Alhaitham and Jinquei will be Eugen. Well, no, will be Navia and Ayaka. And get them 2 up, and we can get them maxed out.
Book learning alone
and be able to get stuff done. Yeah, see, we working with fire. We working. I'm avoiding doing Risley because I have a friend who actually needs Risley, and she's trying to get him to 90. So I'm letting her farm my world for his bugs. So that's gonna allow her to be able to do that without having to worry about it. Yeah, so that'll be good. That'll be good. That actually will be good. That'll work out perfectly. So we'll get Ayaka and Navia up since they're close enough to get them up. I just need to get Navia busted up to 60 so she's on the same level as Ayaka, and then I don't have to worry about it. Can I actually do that now? I feel like I should just go ahead and spend one of these things and get her up now. And yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and get Navia to... Well, do I have everything for Navia first? Before I turn around and be like, yeah, let me spend a moon on Navia. When I probably should. Yeah, so I have what I need for Navia. Alright, cool. So I can get Navia up to 60. She'll be equal to Ayaka, and then that way both of them can start leveling around the same time, and I can just farm around the same time for the both of them. Yep. Okay, yep, we got this worked out. All right, what are those things? I want to replace. Let's replace
I've been
with
waiting for
Nahida.
you for ages.
And then I want to put this in here.
What's our objective?
There we go. Yeah, so let's get that replaced out with that. Let's go ahead and use one of these. And then we'll go ahead and knock out Navia. We'll get Navia to... Let's get Navia to 60 so she's equal to... We'll get Navia to 60 so that way she's equal to Ayaka. At least level-wise, so it makes farming a lot easier. Who the hell does she need again? What did Navia need again? Who was it that needed this? She needed... Copalia. Alright, she needed that. At least I think this is the one that she needs. I'm hoping this is the one that she needs.
Gather! Lay waste to the wicked! This is order.
There is no escape.
Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom.
Stabilize. Lay waste to the wicked.
Shine down, torn to oblivion.
I will have order. Gather. Lay waste to the wicked. Stabilize.
Sharing my knowledge.
Illusion shattered.
Flames, purge! Solidify!
I see everything.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
I hope that's the one I needed. Yep, that was the one I needed. God. Alright. So let's get Nabia to 60, because right now she's sitting at 50. Let's get her sended. Alright, cool. So she should be good. And then I can start on doing the whatchamacallits for her. Yeah.
Oh.
It'll help with her stuff. Because I have artifacts on her. I just haven't done anything with them yet. I have a little bit of artifacts on her. Not like a whole lot. They're not the artifacts I would like, but they're good enough. So it's gonna be just bumping her artifacts up. Alright. So she's good. I think she's Gucci. We don't have to worry about this too much. Why do I have things here? That's a shrine. That's great. That's a puzzle. These are otters. I don't know why I have that listed as the otters. Oh, I think I just wanted to go back and find out that they're like, that's where the otters are. What is this? Oh, I have to assemble this. So I have to find something in that area and I didn't do it yet. Okay, cool. I think we are good to go because we got her semi-prep. Okay, and then we can work on Al-Haytham and Ayaka. I mean, we'll do Al-Haytham. Well, I don't want to say we. I'll do Al-Haytham and Jinquei tomorrow because tomorrow is like a non-stream day. Tomorrow and Wednesday are non-stream days for me. So we should be good. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. We are... Let's do this. Alright. So, let's do this. You said Tignari. I have no idea. I'm just throwing the guy on. His model is the best. Tignari is another Dendro character, so I don't want to do Dendro behind Dendro behind Dendro. He's gonna be up there next, but like he's gonna be up there soonish. But I don't want to like be behind, like back and back and back, because Al-Haytham will make the third Dendro character,
already have Nahida up to 90, and then I have Baiju up to 90, and then Alhaitham will make the third one. So if I do Tignari is also Dendro, and that would make number 3. That will make number 4. So I don't want to do it like that because I've been spending a lot of time in Sumeru. I know they're probably sick of me for it. So I'm not gonna do him quite yet. I'd rather just kind of get out of some other areas. So Navia and Ayaka will be good. That at least takes me into Inazuma for a little bit. And of course y'all seen Fontaine, but I don't really fight the Dirge. So we'll fight the Dirges and then have to do Inazuma. So it's a little bit of back and forth, which I like. I don't mind that. I don't typically go into Inazuma that much. The part that's gonna kill me is going when I do Shenhe, because I have to go to Inkanomiya for that, and I hate fighting those two specifically. But you should like it when I start doing Eula. So the reason I am doing Ayaka and Navia is those two specifically will help me with the doggo that is sitting in Inazuma that I'm gonna need for Yujin. And Yujin is gonna be really beneficial for Eula, because Yujin is going to speed up Eula as far as her using her greatsword abilities. So that's why I'm doing this. Like, I'm pushing 2 people forward ahead for DPS purposes, and then I will work on another DPS and a support. But Eula has been on the slot for a long time at any rate. You said that's quite the path of progression. I have a method to the madness. There is a method to the madness. I promise y'all, there's a method to the madness that goes on in my head. But you'll like Eula, because for Eula, I have to farm the snow area that I showed you earlier demo. So once it's Eula turn, I will be in Mondstadt for a little bit, because I have to farm that. I will have to farm that Mondstadt dragon area, the snow area.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
So that will be the thing to do for me on there, is doing that. So it's all part of the plan. It is all part of the plan. Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure. It's a long time, because typically I've been kind of lazy as far as leveling the characters. It's not because I couldn't, I just don't. So now I'm on a mission to get them all to 90. That's probably gonna be a long time. So this is gonna be a lot of content for me in just an Impact, simply because most of the time I build them up to about 70, 80, and then I just let them sit there, because they do enough damage for me. Like, I clear everything with the 70 and 80s, so I don't have any issues with them. Like, I feel like I got decent artifacts on people, so I do what I need to do, and then they just kind of sit there and beat stuff up at 70 and 80. I never really pushed them to go to 90, so. But now I kind of want to start getting them up to 90, and, you know, this is helpful for a lot of other different reasons, so. It also helps me kind of get better on, like, a better feel for the different comps and stuff, so I can start working on those as well, because eventually I want to be good enough where I can, like, go ahead and finish off the Spiral Abyss, because I'm very lazy and bad about the Spiral Abyss. And, you know, I want to get good at the game
next move
type deal. I mean, of course I don't want to like speed level stuff up at the same time, because I don't like to like level things at 90 on first day of them coming out. I like, yeah, no. But I do like to try to get their stuff pretty decently up. So right now this is gonna be really nice. and I want to try to get out as much as possible because I actually need to look at this banner. When is this banner done? Oh Lord. Okay, so yeah, I kind of want to get these out the way simply because a new banner is coming up and I would really like the game to give me a specific character pretty freaking early on. I doubt that's going to happen, but it would be nice if it did it and it liked me enough to do it. Ooh, I can do a 10 pull on my standard banner. Let's do that. So I freaking wish I was that. I am not. I'm decent at Genshin. I don't want to say I'm good. Like I would say I'm pretty average. I don't want to say I'm champion level at all. I can help people kind of navigate their way through the game, but yeah, that's about all I can do for people. Oh my god, it gave me a Kiki. You good. This is on the standard banner. Get my Kiki out the way. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see Chi-Chi on... I don't want to see Chi-Chi.
Take a moment to rest and plan.
I don't want to see this on the Cloud Retainer one because that's who I want. I want Cloud Retainer. I don't want to see Chi-Chi. Look at it. She's almost max level. Look at this crap. I got Chi-Chi out the way on the standard. Do not give me Chi-Chi on the Cloud Retainer banner. Don't, like, please God, give me... Look, the game, I would love Chi-Chi if the game would stop giving me Chi-Chi on banners that I don't want her in. Like, the game plays me every single time. Every time I fail a 50-50, it's Chi-Chi. It's always Chi-Chi. It's always Chi-Chi. It's like, can you please, like, not do that? Like, okay, I am, like, almost begging Hoyoverse for once. Let me have some streamer luck. Where is my pool where I get double the 5-star in one 10 pull? I have never seen, and I don't mean like give me, like, don't give me the character banner and then the standard 5-star. I mean, that's cool because that means that the next 5-star is guaranteed, but I'm asking, where is my double limited character 5-star on one 10 pull? One 10 pull. Don't let me get to pity or anything. Like, literally my first 10 pull, let me get the double limited character. Where is my pull like that? Because I swear to you, it does not exist. He's sinister. I sinister. I don't want the 50-50. What I want is to get my stuff where it actually gives me for once, let me get a moment that I can make a shorts. Like, I want to be a YouTube shorts to be like, I got a double 5-star limited character in one 10 pull. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. I didn't want Hoi. Okay, I want Cloud Retainer. So I'm trying to, like, I'm a budget gacha player. Because I don't have sugar daddies and 5,000 people in my channel that's going to give me money to pay for these pools. So I'm a budget person. And this month, we just rolling with what I got. Because Christmas was ass. But
I got bills to pay. I had to pay bills. I had to pay. You said I got $5. I'm done with you, Jay. But just in general, like the only time that I think I've ever got a double 5-star was Zhongli, literally Zhongli, and I got him. I got Zhongli, and I pulled Zhongli. It took a bit. Like when I tell you I had to actually throw some money at Zhongli, I had to throw that real Mora at him. Cause we know he broke in the game. I had to throw the real Mora at him. So because I had to throw the real Mora at him, I got him. But what ended up happening was when I finally got him, I got him, and then I got Diluc. So that was the only time I ever got a double 5-star. He said, don't worry, you have lion mummies and another game come soon. Hold on, wait a minute, which game? Wait a minute, which game was that? If it's Honkai Star Rails, I want Gallagher. So I'm sitting on my stuff. I'm sitting on that. I rolled on Rune Mei, and I literally used up all of my jades to get Rune Mei. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm like jade broke in Honkai Star Rail. So I used up everything to get Rune Mei. And that's without throwing money at the game. I had to use up everything. So yeah, Rune Mei, I already got her. I'm gonna hold off. I kind of want Gallagher. Actually, there's a couple of them that I want that's gonna be in Melancholy, but like some of them I'll have to wait till the rerun. You want Blade? I have Blade, so I didn't even bother. I have Blade. I'm good with that one. When is the stuff? Nope, that's not what I want. I want to know when this refreshes. But in 23 days, this refreshes, so I'm not even gonna look at this. Oh, FF14. Oh. Okay. So here we go. So on 14, here we go. I have to lick my lips for this because, you know, I be thirsting after the men. We gonna be honest with this. I thirsty after the dudes. The dudes are always gorgeous to me. We do that. We hella thirsty. Our throats be parched. However, when I tell you, I kind of drooled a little bit when I saw the female Rothgar. I was like, wow, mommy? Yeah, mommy? Like, mommy? Like,
then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Like, damn, y'all kind of hot. I mean, I love men. I love men, but I looked at them. I was like, "Ooh, y'all kind of hot there." Like, ooh, you know, death by snoo. Let's go. But like, so I can't. Okay, let me tell y'all.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
I can't Fantasia into. I can't Fantasia into Fur Mommy. I can't do it. Let me tell you why I can't do it. The glam. Okay, so when Bunny Mommy came out, I loved Bunny Mommy. I made a beautiful Bunny Mommy when Endwalker came out. I literally made a beautiful one. I made it. She was beautiful. She was beautiful. No, was it Shadowbringers? Yeah, Shadowbringers. I made a beautiful Bunny Mommy. Like, I loved her. I loved her. And then I literally saved her. Everything. Like, I loved her. She was beautiful. And when I Fantasia'd into Bunny Mommy,
when Shadowbringers dropped, do you know I cried? She busted all of my glam. Every last piece of glamour that I had, she busted it. I was like, are you kidding me? I cried. Cause yeah, it took hours to get the glam and the looks that I really, really liked. And I would have to do that I would have to do it all over again. I can't relive this. I can't relive this in Dawn Trail. I might make an alt. And make her a fur mommy. You know, the whole, let's go. But I can't, yeah. I would just, you know, we would just do that. It have to be an alt or a retainer. I'd have to do a retainer like a fur mommy, but like, cause
let's take a moment to rest.
My bunny mommy is a retainer, so I might have to make a fur mommy as in the retainer or like an alt. But I can't change out of the aura. It's my everything. I love the aura, but fur mommy, oof. She had me like meow, meow, oh the meow. She had me on. I was oof. I was done. You know how like you see people where they be doing that barking every time they see this, like every time you see this nice, like the good looking people. Man, nope. Fur mommy had me like meow. Ooh, meow. I can't do it. I can't change out of aura. Look, the fur mommy was, I was like, damn. The Frothguard retainer could hand me an earth crystal and I would be happy. Look, let me tell you something. When you like, let me tell you, have y'all seen that trailer? Did you see the trailer? Did you see her? She is fucking gorgeous. The NPC that we're gonna be talking to in like, is it less than a week? In a week. The NPC that we will see in a week in Final Fantasy XIV, she is gorgeous. She is absolutely beautiful. I love her. I love her aesthetic. I don't even care how she sounds. She is absolutely good. Don't make her sound trash, but I love her. Like, I was like, oh, queen. I love her. She was beautiful. So I absolutely cannot wait to meet her. But when I tell you that there ain't no way, there is no way you cannot make an ugly female Hrothgar. And anybody that's hating on now, okay, here's the thing. Here's the part that's funny to me. Do you know that there are people that actually do not like the female Hrothgar design? Like, are you, what? What is wrong with you people? They don't like her. They wanted Chitara from Thundercats. That's what they wanted. They wanted Chitara. And I'm just sitting here going, okay. Boy, I'm like, y'all need to take y'all behind somewhere else. Every race in this game, the female and males have all pretty much contemplated themselves. They've complimented themselves.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
Female Viera have always, the male Viera and the female Viera look just alike. It's just the male Viera are shorter. That's it. That's the only thing that's different from them. Other than that, they're Viera. They don't have like a whole, that's it. They're right. It's right. It's a muscle mommy with fur. Like, oh my god, you got a male Viera who has a beautiful counterpart as a female. Why are we out here tripping about you wanted them to be a Thundercat? Don't nobody always want no thin cat. This girl can push. Look, this race is out here pushing boulders, building up civilizations, being strong ass warriors. You let this girl smother you and snoo snoo. You do it. Do it. Embrace the death by snoo snoo. And stop acting like somebody gotta be thin and leaf and look, they nice. They are nice. They are nice. They are beautiful, strong women that can bench press your butt. Secretly, you know you want that. That's what you want. You said a cheetah girl I'm all about. I saw the new Wonder Woman. Look, I liked her too. I like Chitara. I love the designs of Chitara, but not every cat girl needs to look like Chitara. You want Chitara? Be a Makote. That's all I'm gonna say. Be a Makote. That's what you can be. You can be a Makote. I love them female Roth guards. That's all I'm saying. I love the Roth guard. I love the female Roth guard. I'm over here meow, meow, meow. That I'm out here meowing. We out here singing out to the moon. We are meowing out to the moon. We are out here in the moon. Out here doing it. They better leave them female Roth guards alone. You better embrace that mess. You said, oh, I gotta say the name Chitara. They are, look, people are cray cray. I swear to God. It's like, I swear to God, you give them an inch and they take like a whole mile. You give them like, oh, we're gonna make you, like, say there's not the color red in the game and all of a sudden you get to dye red. And when I tell you, they be in here boo-hooing and crying because they didn't get it. They be like, well, I didn't like this color red. I wanted fire engine red. I wanted apple red. I wanted flame red. I wanted ruby red. They got their Amazon wish list, so shut the hell up and you actually either play the game and appreciate what you got and make it work for you, or go find something else. You see my clip? Look, that's a lovely clip. I stand by, I said. Death by snoo snoo. I don't get, okay, I don't mind valid critiques in a game. Like, you're not a real fan of and lover of the game if you can't find things that actually need legitimate critiques. But I also am that type of person that feels like when you do stuff like that, the game, your critique has to be something that's based on something that's beneficial for everyone, not just beneficial for your specific space in the game. That's one of the things that I kind of don't like about the 14 community is you have people that fail to realize that the game is for everyone. Its major point is that anyone can jump into the game and play the game. But you have people that give very specific critiques based on their own personal preferences, and they don't look at how the game is actually designed. So like one of the things, like, okay, I raid. I would love for things to really be tailored towards the raid community. However, that's not the whole basis for Final Fantasy XIV. Raiding is only a small aspect of the overall community. Do I think that the game should be made super easy for everyone? No. Am I of the opinion that, like, yes, when you are first starting off in the game and learning, yes, it should be a fairly, I would say easier as far as it should be more understandable for stuff. But 14 is for me a progressively learning game. So, and one of the things, if it was me, I tend to have the opinion that there are certain things that you should have to do in order for you to make this a better experience for you. One of those is you have to embrace the fact that after a certain level, people kind of expect for you to kind of have an idea of what the hell is going on and how to utilize your class. It just is. Do I play, like when I do roulettes and stuff, do I end up with people that may not be out here face rolling through stuff? Absolutely. Is it aggravating? Absolutely. Is that a person that's going to end up on a blacklist? Probably. If you're grieving,
now go to your corner.
you're gonna grieve your ass off. Because if you're grieving, yeah, I'm gonna report you.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
I'm glad you said that, Sinister, because, like, funny story, I was almost on the verge of not being an aura VTuber, to be honest. I was gonna go human for a little bit. I literally was gonna give up and go human because I couldn't find anybody that could do an aura. It was such a painful experience just to find someone to do aura, and I'm glad that I ran across the person who did her so freaking well. Like, I'm really happy that she did her so good.
We should prepare while we can.
But no, I mean, that's the whole thing about it. So the game, the game is for me a progressively learning game. I do feel like that at certain levels, once you hit a certain level, you should have a base understanding of the things that you're doing, right? I don't think you should be like nobody should be griefing each other in a game. But I do have expectations that, like, if you're playing, you should understand this. You hit max level, you should have a base understanding of how your rotation works, period. There's no excuse for it. Mechanic wise, if you're hitting max level and you're at in-game dungeons and stuff, yeah, you should know your rotation. You've been 90 for a while. You should be doing your rotations, because at 90 you get everything activated, and once you hit about 90 dungeons, you will actually start having the ability to do your rotations. Start learning them at 90. Hit them 90 dungeons that you have unlocked, and then start actually working on your rotation. You should be progressively learning your rotation as you're getting more and more abilities that add to that. I don't feel like people should jump jobs. I'm just that person. I think it's a detriment to a character, a player, to jump a job that they have no clue how to play. If you've never played a tank, I feel like in order for you to learn how to jump a tank job, you had to have leveled a tank job first. It's the same thing for healing.
We should prepare while we
can't tell you that I don't think anybody is capable of learning something that is like, okay, so 14 has jobs that will sometimes start at higher levels. That's just what they do. Every expansion, they release a job that will start off at a little bit higher level than like the OG base jobs, right? However, I personally, and it's just me personally, this is not gospel truth, this is not what I think everybody should do, but personally, if I've never played a healer and I wanted to pick up a healing job, I wouldn't pick up a job that already has levels on it. So right now, the latest job that you can pick up as a healer that starts at a higher level is Sage. Sage starts at 70. And the thing that happens is when you get jobs like that at 70, you have a whole bunch of abilities and they're all just thrown on your hotbar, and you have to now try to figure out what they do and what, like, how to put them in a grouping that makes sense, right? The problem is that a lot of the times people just don't take the time out to read through the tooltips or everything, look at what each of those abilities do, and organize their hotbar that it makes sense to them.
Every course of action has its risks.
So you get a lot of people that have never played a healer and they pick up Sage, and now all hell has broken loose because they're going into dungeons, they're not utilizing the skills, people are dying left and right. things of that nature, and then they're like, oh, this thing is hard because you don't have a base concept of healing. And healing in 14 is very different than it is in other MMOs. Like WoW, when you're healing, your whole job is to heal. In 14, your job is to heal when necessary, DPS when it's not. So when there's no need for healing, DPS. It's not actually common to have your tank at 100% of health all the time. I, after years of healing, have always played the how low can you go game. Confidently, I will let tanks get below about 30-20% and then pop you back up. Because DPSing is also a mitigation. The faster the ads go down, the less I have to heal. And so healers in 14 have to heal as well as DPS. And you don't need to keep tanks and everybody popped up like that. They don't, especially tanks, they don't need to be at 100% all the time. Literally, they have cooldowns. That's why they have mitigation that will help them stay a little bit, that will let them stay their health up without you having to utilize all your mana to keep them up. It sucks because it requires the tank to actually use their mitigation and stuff. As a healer, I've been there, done that, where if I have to focus heal a tank, that means the tank is not doing their job, and now I am running out of mana focusing on you, and I can't heal everybody else, and it's bad. So it becomes a mood, and that shouldn't be a thing for anybody game. It's a team effort. But people will typically grab a job because it looks flashy, but they've never played jobs that are similar to it to get a base idea of how that job should work. And therefore, it makes it easier for them to pick up a job that is similar to it. But, you know, it's just me.
Take a moment to rest.
I typically will level other jobs because, one, I like to understand how each of the jobs operate in relation to the activities that I do. Because as a healer, I need to know what are the cooldowns that are available for my tanks, because I know what to look for when they're not utilizing their cooldowns, or I know like what those cooldowns may do, because there are certain cooldowns that a healer has to be paying attention to, because if not, the tank will die, because the cooldown, its mitigation is I do a lot of defensive stuff, but after my health hits 1 for a certain amount of period, if you don't heal me all the way up, I will die. I need to know those kind of things as a healer. Yeah, so look, I always kind of recommend, honestly, that people play the different roles in the game, because it give you a better understanding of how each of those people that you will probably see in your party will work. I highly recommend people to play a healer, a tank, a melee DPS, and a range DPS, and if possible, do a physical range and a magical range, because they all handle the jobs differently. As a tank, you will learn how to pull mobs, and you will appreciate the fact that your melee actually have positionals. So if you're pulling a mob and you got this man twirling around, you got the boss twirling around on the field, your melee is going to hate you because they have positionals. They have flank and rear positionals. So if you're twirling the boss around, they can't hit any of their positionals. Therefore, that's less DPS that's going out, because they have skill sets that says, hey, you need to hit the boss on the flank when you do this combo. You need to hit the boss in the rear when you're doing this combo. As a healer, you appreciate when you were DPS standing in everything, because then you turn around and you realize how much mana it actually takes to heal people up. I felt like as a healer, it made me pay attention to the mechanics going on. So even when I run through dungeons the first time as a DPS, when I go through, when Dawn Trail comes out, you will all start to see that I will run all of Dawn Trail's dungeons. I will run them as DPS first. The reason I will run them as a DPS first is I run them so that I can see what the mechanics are. In my head, as I'm running through, I am categorizing what is considered an AoE heal. So I'm looking at what are the AoE damage that's going out, what are the single target, if there are any single target attacks that the boss does, and then what are arena stuff that he does. I'm actually paying attention to the mechanics while I'm learning them, because when I run through and I level my healers, I want to be aware of what those mechanics are and how I need to help mitigate those. It's the same thing for me doing it as a tank. Me seeing it as a DPS first and looking at all the mechanics allows me to figure out where are areas that I can big pull at, where areas are going to be rough for people big pulling. So if I've went through multiple times and I see that there's a rough area right here, these are the areas where if I'm going to big pull, this is where I'm gonna have to really put on mitigation, things of that nature, how many enemies are in that area, and what I need to be aware of. It also lets me see where the tank busters are from a DPS point of view, because now I get to see where the tank busters are going to be timed at, what they're called, and where I need to do mitigation prior to XYZ, and how the mechanics run, so I know positioning and movement with those different bosses. Again, this comes from progressive learning as you're going through the game. This also helps me learn it as looking at it from a point of view to saying, as a DPS ranged, I get to see where mechanics are landing, so I know that when I have a melee DPS, where am I going to be landing my rear and flank positionals. It helps learning between everything.
Action has its risks. Be careful.
But I feel like a lot of people go through the game and they don't do that. And I know it seems a little nerdy and technical. I'm sorry. That's just the way that I deal with stuff. But I appreciate the fact that when I go through everything, that's the way that I see it, and that's how I organize the information that's coming to me, so it helps you learn it better. And then it helps me be able to get through the dungeons a lot better when I'm on other classes, because I've already seen it, I'm already practicing it, and now I know what needs to be moved, where I need to go, what mechanics do this and that, how I need to like coordinate when I hit my certain combos or burst things. It works. It works. Do I think it's gonna work for everybody? No, because everybody sees the dungeons differently, but that's just the way I do it. But I do feel like people should run a tank, a melee, a physical range, and a healer and a magical range, because they all treat the bosses differently, because you have to learn and time all your stuff correctly. It also makes you appreciate the other classes that are now dependent on you to do your job. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. As a tank, when I learned how to start tanking, you know what it made me stop doing as a DPS? Pulling ahead of the tank. Because when it starts happening to you and now you have to pick up all these different mobs because some random DPS wants to run all over the damn arena and do extra and pull all these mobs that you weren't ready for, it makes you be more focused on, let me stop doing that, because I hate it when people do it to me. Let me not do it to everybody else. It's the same thing for being a healer. As a healer, it made me appreciate stuff a lot better when I was on DPS, because now I got to see what it looks like when I got somebody who would run into everything that's just standing in bad, that's not paying attention to the mechanics of getting one shot, or they're always dead on the ground. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of made me a little hardcore when it came to healing, because, you know, you get about a certain amount of times to hit the ground before I start taking longer to raise you, because that's a lot of mana that it takes to raise a person. It made me appreciate how much mana it actually takes and the work that it takes for the healer to keep everybody alive and good. So you know what I started doing as a DPS? Paying attention to the mechanics and stop standing in everything, stop getting smacked around, stop blaming the healer for things that were clearly my fault because I'm not doing what I was supposed to do, and to like have some consideration for them. it also helped me be able to use stuff like second wind so that they didn't have to heal me as much, and start using the mitigation that also DPS have to turn down the damage that's going down. Because you know what, DPS do have mitigation that will actually reduce damage going out to people. That made me appreciate that a lot more when I started healing, and then I started doing stuff as a DPS and as a tank to help the rest of the party, so it wasn't more work being done. So yeah, I think a lot of the times people come into these type of games and they just kind of want to face roll content, and they don't actually want to learn the content. They just want to kind of get carried and face roll through.
Let's take a moment to rest.
And a lot of times I'm just like, I'd rather teach you versus just carrying you over the Nile. Because if I don't teach you how to swim, then when you start getting into like in-game content, it's gonna be rougher for you. So I say if you're leveling things in any game, use those lower levels before you get to in-game as training ground. Like, learn to start looking at those type of things, because as you get the harder content, it gets harder and faster. And it's kind of an expectation that people want you to identify stuff and be able to like look at everything, and not saying you're gonna know it on first thing, but you're not gonna learn it on the first time you see it, but be adaptable to learning and be adaptable, be able to make a lot of moves. Savages was like really scary for me when I first started doing them. They still kind of scary to me, but savages were super scary to me because I'm constantly doubting myself, and I'm constantly beating myself up about how well I'm doing. And a lot of times I still struggle with feeling like I might be holding back teams and people from doing a lot of stuff, but I have to force myself to continue to try to improve and to get better and to get comfy with stuff. There are a lot of mechanics that scare the living shit out of me, and I hate them. I hate them to death. But I know that part of my goal is to get better, and I can't get better if I don't do it. So I push myself to do it, which is why this is why I always tell y'all, this channel in specifically, in our community in specific, we are, thank you for the head pass. This community in specific, we are huge champions of learning. I am probably very patient, and I don't mind teaching people and helping them to understand. The only thing I always ask people is just be open to learning.
Then make a
be open to being patient and being helpful. I can tell y'all right now, I had an entire FC that most of my FC did not do savages at all. And I don't know if any of my FC members are in here, but they will tell you, I sat there. One of my biggest personal models is I will die 1,000 times with you in a dungeon or in a fight as long as you are learning. And that was one of the things that they found out, that when they were ready to learn savages, I literally died 1,000 times with them because I wanted to see them get there clear, but I also wanted them to be happy that they accomplished it and that they learned some stuff and that they might get excited about doing harder content. And I have to say, I had a proud mommy moment. When they got their first savage clear, I was ecstatic for them because it was a process, and they made me so proud because they did it. They literally sat there and learned, and they learned to start talking to each other, to start working with each other as far as how the mechanics was gonna run, if they needed help with something, or they'll be like, hey, I used this by accident, and they'd be like, oh, you know what, that's good, I got you, don't worry about it, blah, 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 blah. They started to like fuse together as an actual team. And it was like my proudest mommy moment for that. Hi, Brody. How are you doing? It has been a while. So, I I love that kind of stuff. Like I love it. If you, as long as you're willing to try, I am willing to help you. Lisa, sadly, I didn't get that treatment. I've been playing for 8 years since the beginning. Almost just my luck of people is not okay. So here's the reason why I did that. Let me tell you about my experience in Final Fantasy 14 when I first came in here. I was challenged to play 14. Now, I had already played when it had a beta, I played it. I actually liked the game. I had meant to play it, but I ended up squirreling and playing a different game, right? And then I got challenged about a year or two later to play Final Fantasy 14. So I started off in the beginning of Heavensward. So I came in towards the beginning of Heavensward, right? So I came in around that time. And when I got challenged to do it, the person who originally challenged me to come in, I was brought into their FC. And I'm a person of 1,000 questions. I will ask 50 million questions about everything that I possibly could. It took me about maybe a week to figure out what class I actually wanted to play. And originally I wanted to play ninja, but nobody could tell me how to become a ninja, so I picked summoner. No, they don't. They really don't. New players have no idea how hard it was back then. So when I first started playing, I started off as a summoner. This is why summoner is my main. I love summoner. My summoner goes through every new expansion story because it's my summoner. I have to get them through patch story I have to get them through the story every single time. So when I first started off, I started off as a summoner, and as an arcanist to go into a summoner. And when I tell you that the person who challenged me to play the game, the only thing they gave me was some gil, and then they were like, go forth and basically fight everything that you can get your hands on and just see how it goes. And that's it. That's all they pretty much told me to do. And they was like, when you get to your first dungeon, let me know and I'll go through the first dungeon with you. So I did just that. I pretty much kind of challenged a lot of stuff after I was running around screaming from crabs and wolves and everything in their mama. And he went through the first 3 dungeons with me. After that, I pretty much kind of went into the dungeons with friends at first. And then I started learning. I got tired of waiting for my friends to get online. So I was just like, you know what? Let me start just doing it with randoms. And I did it a lot of that. Now, the bad part about it is he really didn't know a whole lot about the game. He only really knew about the class that he played. So, of course, he didn't help me as much. So I had to find out a lot of things on my own. And
every course of action
I have to say,
risks. Be careful.
I was actually discouraged from going into Novice Network because it was like, oh, nobody there knows what they're doing. It wasn't until I actually became a mentor, and I didn't even realize that I had became a mentor because I leveled classes and stuff, right? So it wasn't until I became a mentor myself and that was still during Heavensward. I joined Novice Network, and I had some questions about Summoner because I found stuff online, but I really didn't know anything. Like, it didn't make any sense to me. And at the time, there were actually some really good mentors in there that actually helped me out. They pulled me into a link shell.
Let's take a moment to rest
where it was a lot of other raiders and stuff, and they basically answered all of my questions. They gave me links to, this is where I actually found out about the Balance Discord. I found out a lot of different stuff about how summoner worked, and I started to improve with my summoner stuff because I didn't have a full understanding of it, but it was good. I still didn't have a solid understanding, but it was progressive enough. It made dungeons a lot easier for me. So the biggest thing was the person who pulled me in actually didn't really help a lot because they never taught me anything. I basically had to learn a lot of stuff on my own.
Every course of action,
you know, they
has
didn't
its
even
risks.
show me resources to places that I could improve my gameplay. So imagine my very first Savage, like literally my very first Savage, and I am playing on Summoner and I'm doing poorly because I never had anybody who could teach me stuff.
The weather's nice like this tomorrow.
And I'm playing with other people who are like raiders. And they were kind of shitting on me. Not gonna lie. They were shitting the hell out. They were like shitting all over me as far as like how I was playing Summoner and all this other stuff like that. It made me feel bad because I was like, well, goddamn, y'all making me feel like I play like shit. And then it was a horrible experience, but I also kind of, it motivated me to be like, you know what? I don't ever want anybody else to have that kind of experience. Because one, I do think that sometimes when people are hardcore raiders, they forget that not everybody is on a hardcore level. And people don't get as comfy as fast on the fight as maybe they do. So it taught me to have a whole lot of patience when it came to other people that were not necessarily on that same skill level. You know, now, are you gonna be able to walk over me and kind of like, am I gonna sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna take 10,000 years? Probably not. Eventually I'm gonna be like, look, you're gonna have to buckle down. You're gonna have to focus up. I need you to pay attention, blah, 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 blah. Am I gonna cuss you out and call you all kind of names and make this a horrible experience for you? Absolutely not. Because I know what that feels like. But at the end of the day, my experience coming in, it made me be a better person as far as wanting other people to have equally better experiences. But I also didn't want people to also get carried through. I know for me, I find it a good accomplishment when I'm learning. Do I want to get left behind? Absolutely not. But do I want people to teach me how something is? Yes. Teach me. If I'm not seeing something, I need you to keep reminding me to look at this. That way it starts clicking in my head. I want people to like help me understand it so that it becomes easier for me and to have patience. And that's why I do it with other people. I know for me, sometimes it sounds like I'm getting on people, but it's like, I'm not getting on you because I think you're a crap player. I may be a little tougher on you because I know you can do it. I just don't want people to give up and be like, I can't do it. And they don't even try. And that's part of the reason why I don't like to carry people through. It's a lot of times why I have a very strong philosophy about helping people. If I never see you try to actually learn anything, I kind of don't want to help. Because if all you're trying to do is get somebody to carry you through content, that means that you really don't want to learn it. You just want to face roll it through. And okay, I mean, if you want to face roll, that's fine, but that means I'm never going to tell you what the mechanic is. I'm never going to tell you, hey, you need to do a tank buster. Hey, you need to do this. You need to do that. Stuff like that. I'm just going to quietly just do my job. And then that's it. But if you express that you want to learn, yes. I don't know if any of you have ever watched me do 14. When I go through dungeons, just as something for myself, I actually call out mechanics out loud. Part of it is I would like to be able to help people when they're doing savages to do the call out for the mechanics that's going on. So sometimes I have a hard time identifying the mechanic and how to know where people need to position and stuff like that. So for me, for practice, I call out the mechanics in a dungeon. One is helpful for me. It makes me be more vocal. and it helps me to be able to identify what mechanics are and be able to identify like what needs to happen. And then it also might help. I always hope that it helps other people that are watching, because me saying what the mechanic is and what needs to get done might help another person who's watching the stream identify what that specific mechanic is, and now it clicks in their head to say, oh my god, I didn't know that that's what you did, and I didn't know that that was the mechanic. And I hope that it clicks for them, so it makes it easier for them. So I want people to have a better experience than I did going through, because it was rough. It was rough. It was really rough. Like, for people that have never played it back in Heaven's Ward and ARR, let me tell you how rough this mess was in this game. We had to level other classes in order for us to get our main classes up. As a summoner, if I remember correctly, I think I had to level Black Mage. Yeah, I think I had to level Black Mage in order for me to get my summoner. Like, once I hit 30 as a summoner, I had to go back and get the Black Mage to 15. We had to use skill points. We had points that were assigned to you depending on the class. As someone who is a healer main, I main scholar for a lot of stuff. I also did summoner. So depending on the need of my party, I had to reassign those skill points. And we had to go to somebody in Idleshire and purchase the thing to reset your skill points. So yes, imagine you're raiding on Scholar, but you play your dungeons and stuff on Summoner. I literally had to reset my skill points every time we had raid. That mess was a trip. It was a nightmare. We had learned so much, and if you wanted other abilities, you had to level the classes who naturally had those abilities in order for you to cross-class those abilities. So whatchamacallit, Bard had Raging Strikes. Summoner used to use Raging Strikes. Do you know we had to level Summoner? We had to level the Bard in order to unlock Raging Strikes for Bard in order to cross-class it on a Summoner. It was hell. And it was a lot. So I appreciate that the game made it a lot easier going on for people. And I feel like sometimes people don't appreciate how much harder it used to be then versus what it used to be now. Hi Derek, how are you? It's like now it's so much more easier. You got so much more XP. I remember farming to get my levels just to fight Garuda in ARR. Now it's pretty much, by the time you get to Garuda, man, you're about 50 anyway. You're like 50 going into 60 type stuff. Like, you already way ahead. You're out leveled for Garuda technically as far as your levels. When I was going through, I was grinding dungeons just to hit the levels necessary to fight Garuda. It was rough. Leveling now, you get so much XP now, it's ridiculous. And so, and the game made it possible like that. Crafting was even worse. Drops were harder. Cross-classing as a crafter, yes. You essentially had to level all of your crafters in order to get abilities for them for everybody. And you had to be specialists for a lot of stuff. If you were not a specialist in them things, Lord Heidelin help you. Because you were about to be struggling with a lot of stuff. And you needed to be pentamelded and stuff. Just so you could do a lot of the crafts. It was a mood. Leveling back then in 14 was such a mood. Now, it's pretty freaking easy. And then even like MSQ roulette. Everybody hates the main scenario roulette. Let me tell you how it used to be.
Let's take a moment to rest
and
plan our next
main scenario roulette. There was Castrum and there was Praetorium. That was it. That was all you got. It was just those two. In the beginning, you could skip cutscenes. And do you know how many people got left behind because they wanted to watch the cutscene and most of the party would be far ahead? So you would have people still like in beginning areas and they were getting left on the elevator. They were getting left to fight Ultima. So by the time they even got in there, Ultima was like damn near dead. You didn't really get to fight anything because people already pulled when you were in a cutscene. Hi, I remember that because it happened to me. I wanted to watch the cutscene. I like cutscenes. I like watching them the first time. So when people tell me they're in a cutscene, I wait. I will absolutely wait. If I see you in a cutscene, I will wait. But when I went through, I had people that actually literally, I was left behind because I was watching the cutscene and people were going to kill bosses and stuff like that. And it was just like, well, damn, I didn't even get to hit the boss. Like, that kind of sucks. And then I would get, and then because the way Praetorium was set up, you could easily get lost. So everybody ran ahead of you. You didn't know you were supposed to go up an elevator because nobody could go up the, nobody would wait for you to go up the elevator to teach you how to do it. So you had to basically do stuff. So the next time you went through, you basically skipped your cutscene because you didn't want to get left behind. And on top of that, Praetorium was like an hour and a half long.
Has its risks.
It was over an hour long. You could wash clothes, do dishes, cook dinner. You could like do your finances and everything in Praetorium because it was over an hour long. Castrum was like damn near an hour. I think it was like 45 minutes to like, it was like 50 something minutes, so it was close to an hour long. Castrum and Praetorium were two of the longest instances that you could get into. They were horrible. Now it is so easy. They done cut out so much of the cutscenes. Because I remember in Castrum, you had to wait for Sid. If you killed all the mobs ahead of Sid, which was most of the time, you were killing all the mobs ahead of Sid, we literally had to wait about 5 minutes for Sid to turn around and hit that corner and come to the area that everybody was waiting at so you could start the next fight. It was bad. We also had it where people would pull the mobs in there with with Jillian. They would pull the mobs in there with her and start the fight with her. And again, that locked out so much stuff. Hi Hershey, thank you for the alert. People would like get locked. They would either get locked out or you got instantly pulled in there with Jillian. People still don't know how, like people, and then people didn't know how to do the cannons. So we had to use cannons to get her down, to phase her to the second phase. People didn't know how to use the cannons. So they would be bringing mobs over who were killing the cannon. And then the cannons will all be dead. And we will all be sitting there looking like, but like, why? Why would you do that? Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate this. Give me a second. I appreciate for the raids. I am so sorry. I had to go on. Thank you, Nikki B. I appreciate it. I had to go on shield mode.
We should prepare
because
while we can.
I got followed
Then
by
make a
it.
preemptive strike against the enemy.
I got followed by it. So I had to put the chat in shield mode. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Nikki. For all of those that have never been in this channel,
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against
Welcome
the
in, everybody. My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, I'm like fixing stuff. So, welcome in, everybody. My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy 14 focused content creator. I do a lot of variety. I also do a lot of G-posing in Final Fantasy 14, which afforded me the title of owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy 14 G-pose community dedicated to introducing people to the wonderful world of Final Fantasy through the eyes of the lens. Thank you! I appreciate that. And if you've never seen a VTuber like me, I am a Final Fantasy 14 Ara VTuber. So this is an actual Final Fantasy 14 race. And I love my Ara VTuber in the game, and I wanted to make her come to life, and there she goes. So thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
And sorry, I had to get everybody off of shield mode. Unfortunately, earlier today I was follow botted, so I had to throw on shield mode to make sure everybody stayed safe and sound in the game. So give me 1 second. So let me give you a shout out. So we had to make sure everybody was safe and sound in Poofville. We don't want our people. I do gotta love the follow bots. They were too funny. They were too funny. But you know what? The community is safe. I appreciate it. Siribot and Shield Mode did their job, so I loved it. But hi and welcome in. How was everything? How was your Genshin Impact experience? I hope you guys had fun. We were actually sitting out here earlier today. We were actually farming for mats for my teapot because I have no wood. So we had to get a lot of wood for my community, so I wanted to make sure. So we basically had a very chill vibe. We are closing in on getting both Alhaitham and Jinquei to 90. So I'm slowly getting all of my characters over into yeah, we're slowly getting my characters up to 90 because I have been lazy in leveling them.
Every course of
but we're also trying to
be careful.
Get teapot mats, so we've been farming for that, and now we're just kind of chit-chatting about how 14 used to be such a long time ago and the differences of how it is now. So it was interesting. I love it. But welcome in, and I appreciate you guys. You said many phrases I don't know, but I love the work and dapper, stunning, pro, everything. Oh, thank you, Demo. You said too much grinding. Just in look. The way I had to stop farming for Navia's freaking artifacts. If I do not get a gold sands that have her stats, I am going to scream. I cannot, for the life of me, it will not drop me a gold sands for her. I hate it. I hate it so bad. It will not give me the artifacts that I want. I cry. I swear. It's always one character that it does not want to give me all of her stuff. It doesn't. I hate it. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't stand it.
And I thought Honkai Star Rails was bad.
Every course of action has its risks.
Himiko, I don't even like using Himiko. She has trash artifacts on because it will not give me good artifacts for Himiko. Navia has become my Himiko in Genshin because they would not give me good artifacts for her. It is always the sands. Oh, congrats. I got Navia in 2 pulls. So I've been kind of sitting on gems because I want Cloud Retainer. So that's who I want to hang out with. I'm hoping that the game will be nice enough to give me Cloud Retainer early, but I feel like I used up all my luck getting Navia on her second temple, so that's gonna be a mood. I feel like I'm just gonna have to cry about Cloud Retainer. I feel like I'm gonna get Chi-Chi'd again. And I'm gonna have to hold off for the next time Cloud Retainer shows up. It's yes, Crane Mommy. I need her because I need her to be with her students. She's got to hang out with Ganyu, and I need her to hang out with Ganyu and Shinha. She's got to hang out with the 2 of them. You said you can't wait to get into my Final Fantasy 14. You got the vision. Ooh, Dawn Trail gonna be a mess. Dawn Trail is gonna be a mess. I told you, when I was watching everything, I was in love with everything that Dawn Trail had to offer.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next
Like I said,
move.
as someone who is a heavy 14 player, I cannot wait. I can't wait. It made me excited. I think the next thing that they should be putting out, as far as now, I know the media tour will be handled soon. Someday I might get popular enough for Square Enix to invite me to the media tour, but they should be doing a media tour soon, which is pretty much they invite content creators to preview the new expansion a little early, and you know, they get to create videos and kind of talk about it and stuff after the
Every course of action has its risks.
after embargo is lifted for that. But after the media tour, and then after the media tour happens and the embargo is lifted, then I think they allow people at that point. The next video we should get is the job trailer for all the jobs, and that's pretty much where we'll get to see a little preview of how each of the jobs will function within the new expansion. Same, I just can't play it by myself anymore. We were just talking about that, and we were talking about how, like, when I first started playing, I started off with a fairly medium-sized FC size.
Every course of action has its risks.
But
be careful.
my FC now is really small. As far as memberships are concerned, we have a small FC because a lot of the people that I originally started playing with, they don't play it anymore. A lot of them have moved on to other games. Then they were like, you know, people being petty and whatnot, and we had to do some cleanup of people in the game, unfortunately. Or no, I don't want to say unfortunately. Fortunately, we could do some cleanup, and we had to like remove people that were gonna make the gaming experience for people in the FC unpleasant, because I'm definitely never about that. And now we have a very small FC number, but I would say that we're pretty close-knit. So anybody that joins our FC, we don't talk much because, you know, we've all been used to kind of running on our own, but we basically take care of each other. We just don't communicate. And I was getting ready to go into how I would love to start having more members to like start talking and stuff like that, to have more people to play with. And the bad part about it is I have 2 FCs though. I have one on Primal
and I have one on Ether. And my Ether one is literally me and maybe 2 other people in our Ether FC. And the Ether FC was just because I was someone did not. So funny story, I have a large FC house on Ether because someone did not want to maintain that FC anymore, and they sold it to me for 5 million gil. So I took it. So now I have a large FC house on Ether in Shirogane for 5 million gil. That only has 3 members in it because for whatever reason we can never find people who are actively going to help build up the FC. It's interesting. And thank you everybody for all these follows. I appreciate it. Y'all, I am so happy. Y'all have no idea how happy I am. I always have my small little community, so I appreciate this. Amric, you better take this headpad. Oh my God, Amric, why? Why? We have to do this with you every single time. I swear to God, I fix you and then you do stuff like this. You act like you don't want to take these headpads. Take these hit pads.
We should prepare while we can.
For you. Take the hit
Then
pad.
make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
But no, so it's always been is your boy being a bitch. Sometimes he's like that. He's shy. He is super shy. But we love Amric because he can be shy sometimes. I can't knock my Ellison man. He's my Ellison husbando. I can't knock him like that. The only other person that's not as shy is Hien. Hien is all out there. He does not care, but I don't have Hien as a head pad. Oh, thank you, Ori, for the head pads. But no, so no, we were like talking about how hard it is, how rougher it was back then, and how much easier it is now. And like expressing how I would, like, I don't, how, like, what motivated me to be like, I want to help people get through the game and get comfy with stuff, just because I had a rough time when I first started 14, and I don't want other people to experience that kind of gameplay that I had, because it was really rough. It was super rough when I first started playing 14, and I never wanted people to have experiences like that. So it's part of the reason why I try to build my community about learning and getting people comfortable with stuff. And that's why I take that kind of approach in all the games that I do. So even in 14, like not just 14, but I do it in Genshin. For people that are new to Genshin, you know, I don't mind helping people to explain stuff or try to help them get comfy with the game, because it can be scary and it can be frustrating. But as long as people are willing to learn, it is helpful. You know. Yes, you will have those people that will look down and be like, you know, oh, and I was telling, like, I think you came in when I was talking about how when I first started Savage raiding, oh my God, I got shit on by so many people because I didn't understand like how the mechanics works or stuff like that. And I hated the experience at first, and it made me kind of shy about going back into Savages, but I really wanted to do Savages, and I buckled down and I hammered my ass off at it. I went and found people to try to help me learn stuff. And even though, like, to this day, I consider myself a little bit of a slow learner because there are some mechanics I just don't pick up right away, I always push myself to get better at it and to learn it and to get comfy, because I'd rather me be comfortable with a fight than like fucking up because I'm just trying to keep up with trying to parse all these 50 different colors and stuff like that. So
we should prepare while
I tell everybody I'm a proud ass ashen blue gray. Gray is a beautiful color. I like it. I have gray sweaters and I like my gray sweaters. And to me, as long as you're willing to try and you're willing to learn, I will die 1,000 times with you. Because my job is to help you get comfy and to help you understand and to help you get a better understanding of it. And if that means that I have to sit here with you and like show you how the mechanic works and basically give you an idea of it, or run dungeons with some people so people can get an understanding of it, or even if it's like for me when I personally call out mechanics in the dungeons when I'm running, it's helpful because I feel like sometimes I hope that people can get it themselves and get like it clicks in their head by listening to me tell you like what's going on in the dungeon. And if I don't know it, I'm always going to point people and give you resources in order for people to actually get it and then help learn it. Because here in Poothville, death is a learning process. We learn from dying and we don't shame people for dying. As long as you're learning, that's all that matters. Now, if you want to be a clunkhead and you're just face rolling stuff and you're not willing to learn, then, you know, that's a whole nother topic. But we try to encourage growth and learning here. And yeah, that was my motivation for like wanting to like make a community, especially around 14, that was just like, look, death is a learning process. And as long as you're willing to die, I'm willing to die with you. But you got to be willing to learn as we're dying.
We should prepare while we can.
And be willing to make improvements as we're dying and learning. Because you're not going to get comfy about it unless you try. Like, you got to be okay with failure. Because nobody's perfect.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Ultimates, you work for a goal. Unfortunately, I've only ever stepped into like one ultimate and I never ever got to finish it. So, but I mean, you work on the goal of getting that shiny weapon, but I want the accomplishment of actually clearing them. Like, I've always wanted to get into ultimates, but I'm normally cucked by time constraints. That's where my issue is. It turns into time restraints for me, because most of the time me doing an ultimate fight is because I don't have the time. I feel like by the time I get pretty
strike against the enemy
into a good rhythm with doing the fights, that I will be into the next savage tier, and I don't like to split time like that. Yep. Yeah, see, that's the thing about it. So one of the things for me is like, because of that, ultimates are going to take about that long. And then most of my savages have been, actually, no, wait a minute. Emmerich is right. I think normal head pat is for when I'm just chatting. So I know he is correct. All right. Yeah. There's a gaming head pat for when I'm gaming, and that's the one you use for Amber. Yeah. I actually should change that to say just chatting head pats for him. No, most of the time my savage teams, we're running about 3 to 4 times a week, for about 4 to 5 hours each day. that we're raiding.
We should prepare
so
while we can.
that does not
Then
leave.
make a preemptive
That
strike
leaves
against
like the rest of the
enemy.
week for me to balance out other games, and because that's how I keep myself from being burnt out on 14. I don't want to pick up a savage group. I don't want to pick up an ultimate group when I'm still savage raiding, and because I typically I am in like casual to mid-tier groups. Yeah, we're not clearing day 1, week 1 type stuff, and we're not really clearing early. So because of that, like I normally don't have time to do a lot of stuff. I think right now, my biggest goal right now is to clear this tier for savages, go back and clear P8S, and then I would like to get the clear for the newest extreme. Like I haven't even walked into the newest extreme yet, because I've been super focused on doing the savages, and I've been super focused on making sure that I am doing variety content as well. That way I don't get burnt out. So like I've been, you know, a lot of times it's like I'm balancing between 14 and Genshin and Honkai Star Rails and Destiny 2. Yes, I still play Destiny 2. And and also hounding devs for game keys so I can highlight some games for people that might be interested in something new, because I also like to introduce people to different kind of games. So if I see a game that I like and I think is interesting and is new, I always try to hound the devs for them so I can try to hopefully get people introduced to stuff. I think like the last one that I did, the last 2 that I did were actually really good. I did Trinity Fusion, which was really good, and I don't normally do roguelike games, but I actually like that
Every
one.
course of action
I've been
has
dying
its
a lot
risks.
in it, but I have been enjoying learning roguelikes. And then last week we did New Cycle, so we introduced people to like a steampunkish city simulator game where you basically, it was a city survivor one where you had to rebuild a community and everything. So that's actually been really nice. And then this coming week, this week, the stream schedule week, we will be actually showing off
Let's take a moment to rest. and
with
plan our
Sovereign
next
Syndicate.
move.
Sorry, I had to look it up. We'll be showcasing Sovereign Syndicate, which is another new type of game. So I'll explain it more like later on this week, but we'll be showcasing, we were nice enough, the devs were really good enough to give me a key for it, because I played the demo with them and it was really cool and interesting, and I really liked the way that it was. So I was nice, they were kind enough to give me a key to the full game, and I'm excited to showcase that one off too, and like exploring it with everybody and their mama. And also, if anyone also likes it, I am a content creator for First Descendant that unfortunately will not make its debut until summer of this year. But I am an actual official content creator for them, so I am in their program. So I'm looking forward to showcasing even more content with them, because that's going to be fun. I absolutely adored both betas of First Descendant, and I enjoyed helping people get their characters leveled up so that they could take advantage of the little rewards that they'll get for getting their characters through certain points in the game and getting their characters leveled up to a certain level, so they can get like the little pre-rewards and everything. So when the games get out, they get these nice little treats for doing all that work in the beta. So I enjoy doing that stuff, so I'm gonna enjoy helping people get through it. Like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be enjoying helping people get through everything in First Descendant as well, because that was fun. I don't know if that's a D2 killer. I still like D2. but I do like that. I do like playing with all the different elements. I think right now, I think the ones that I like so far have been Jaber. I like.
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Wait. Okay, so I pretty much liked all of them except I didn't like Kyle. Kyle was a little tanky. He was okay, but I didn't really want to deal with Kyle's gonna he was a little rougher for me to play. Freya, I felt like was really easy to play because you pretty much just threw out a whole lot of poison.
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
He was, yeah, Freya was, it was like throwing out poison. So it was really easy to play her. It was melting. I don't know why all of a sudden all of their names forget me. So forgive me for that. Any other day I could probably name them all off the top of my head. I did like Old Girl That Froze, so I definitely will be playing her. I like my little Snow Queen. She was good. I love my Burning King was actually really good. I liked playing him. I wish he was a little bit stronger. I do wish he was a little bit stronger. Jaber I actually really liked. I liked the turrets that he threw out. That actually was really helpful, so I'm probably gonna play him as well. Old Girl that had the two phases where she had her normal mode and her demon mode, I absolutely loved her. I found her difficult to play at first, but once you kind of got the hang of it, she was really good. Of course, that meant that she only works really well with certain team comps because you do have to actually kill the enemies and get a lot of her buffs. So playing with somebody like Bunny is not going to be perfect for her. It's actually going to be hard for her. Hi, why did Stream Elements? No, we're not going to do that. I see you, Goru.
We should prepare while we
You
can.
got Navia.
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Yay, Goru. Congrats. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that because I don't know why Stream Elements is doing all that, and that should not be a thing.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
It should not be a thing. Spam filters. Why are you on?
We should prepare while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
I hope the weather's nice like this.
The filters should all be off. So why are you on? I want to disconnect it because I do use Streambox for some things, but it should not be doing that. But you should be good, Goru. In fact, let me fix this for you. Let me make sure that this is not a thing. So, hold up, Goru.
Every course of action.
We're gonna
has
make
its
sure
risks.
that it does not mess you up like that again. There we go. Let's do this. Boop, Goru. Why? Sorry, I'm trying to fix something for Goru. Why did it not let you do that? Yeah, there you go, right there. So why is it not letting me fix that? Goru, say something in chat for me real quick. There you go. Why are you not allowing me to do this? Hold on. There you go. There's that. There's that. There you go. There you go. Fixed it. There you go. I fixed it. Also, thank you, Ori. Alright. Say hi, Goru. Yes, she is. She is super cool and super fast, and I like her. I didn't think I was gonna like her, but I absolutely adore her.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
Like, I absolutely adored her. So that was fun. Like, she's actually a fun character to play. She is absolutely fun to play. Also, hi Rice Pad, hi Dorus. How are you? I wanted a faster Claymore user since I never got Dilute. Did you not get Yujin? Because Yujin, if you have her in your party and you use her skills, she actually will speed up your people that are Claymore users. Oh, yeah. Then yeah, Navia is really good if you wanted a faster Claymore user. I would tell you definitely when Yujin comes back around as a 4-star character, or if you play through when they do the Liyue, when they do the Lantern Rites Festival, Yujin is typically one of the people. Yujin is typically one of the people that they will offer as a free 4-star. So, if you get Yujin, I would say if you want to invest in her, I would definitely recommend her because she will actually speed up your other Claymore characters. So she is a good person if you like to play with a lot of Claymore people, but you want to kind of get them faster. I would say use Yujin, and if you don't have her, go for her and try to get her up, because she is definitely one of those people that will speed up your Claymore people. She's very good, especially if you have a Eula. Yeah, she's really good with Eula. She's very, very good with Eula. Yeah, I highly recommend definitely look into it because she's a good investment to have. You said no, it's Chi-Chi. Let me tell you. I'm tired of Chi-Chi showing up on my 5-star character pools. I'm gonna need Chi-Chi to I'm gonna need her to chill with that. I'ma need her to chill. Because she's killing the vibe. She is literally killing the vibe. Every time I lose to a 5-star standard, it's Chi-Chi. I actually have a C5 Chi-Chi. She's gonna be the first 5-star that's being C6 the way she pops her head up. So I'm gonna need Chi-Chi to chill. Like literally take her abilities and chill. Stop showing up in my in my 5-star pulls. Let me have the limited 5-star without her showing up.
We should
like you can give me any other 5-star. Okay, not Kaching. Don't give me Kaching. Don't give me a Mona. Like you can give me a Tignari, you can give me a Dilute, you can even give me a Dea. No, I get Chi-Chis and Mona all the time. I literally every single time I lose, it's a Chi-Chi or a Mona. I want to have streamer luck. I want that luck that I see all these really nice and amazing streamers where they pull one time and they get double 5-star limited characters on one 10 pull. I want that. I really want that. I don't have that love. I don't have that love at all. We lost the 50-50 to Jean and was worried I was not going to get Navia, but just kept pulling, and on Sunday a random 2 pull and it was Navia. You said it's all scripted and cut out of the stream. They're all paid.
Every course of action has its risks.
Look, Sinister, the way I want Hoyoverse to pay me, let's go. Hoyoverse can pay me. They can pay me. Square Enix can pay me. I need them to pay me. Pay me, Hoyoverse. Pay me so I can have scripted pools. You know what, Goru? You know what's funny? That's how I end up with 5-star character weapons. Is I will do a random 1 pull and it'll be like, oh, that is a 5-star. But I also do not roll that often on the weapon pools, on the weapon banners, because I have the shittiest luck when it comes to weapon banners. They are so horrible. I'm like, I don't even like trying on them. It's like that with Honkai Star Rails. I literally squeezed out jades from the universe, from the deepest parts of the black hole in Honkai Star Rail to get Imbibitor Lune's light card. And I think my soul died 1,000 times to get that light card. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was like, this is why I don't roll on light codes. Now, what's on my... I have no good attack. I have barely pulled on weapons. I have like 2 5-star weapons. I have a few 5-star weapons. But like I said, they've been pretty easy. Like, they were pretty luck pulls. Like, okay. Amos, I don't even remember where I got this, and I'm pretty sure it was not on banner. No, it probably was on banner, but I don't even remember how I got this. Wolf Gravestone, yeah. I think this was like a 5-star that came out of the standard. Al Hatham, it was literally, I did a single pull and got Al Hatham's. And then I stopped playing, I stopped rolling because I already knew that I had used up all my luck. Ayato was the same way. I pulled 2 singles. On the second single, I got his weapon. I stopped pulling because I was like, yep, I'm not supposed to have this, and I'm gonna go ahead and let my luck that I just ran out, I'm gonna let this build back up again. Zhao's came from the standard. I didn't even know this was in the standard banner, but that's where that came from. The Unforged, both of these came from the standard, so I didn't worry about that too much. The first Aqua Simulacra I had was again a single pull I did on her, and I got hers during the Yelan banner. So I did a single pull and I got Yelan's bow. Lenny, okay, let me tell you how jacked up Lenny's weapon was. So I pulled for Lenny. I got Lenny within 2 to 3 10 pulls, right? And I had a shit ton of Primo jumps. And I was like, okay, we can do this. I actually have a lot of them left over, like a lot of them left. And then we're going to try to pull on Lenny's. Yeah, I pulled on Lenny, got him in the first 3 10 pulls. I was like, okay, cool, let's try for his weapon. Man, the thing ate up almost all of my Primo gems before I got Lenny's bow. And you know what ended up happening when I got Lenny's bow? Before I got Lenny's bow, I got the second Aqua Simulacra. So I got that before I even got Lenny's bow. So Lenny bow took blood, sweat, and tears. Skyward Atlas, this is getting raised because apparently Risley wants this weapon, which is great. But I got this because I was trying to roll on Nouvelette's weapon and the game said no. It gave me Skyward Atlas instead. So I stopped rolling on the weapon banner. So I do not roll very often on anybody's banner like that. And this one, Skyward Pride, yeah, this was also a loss on somebody else's banner. I don't even remember what it was. So I don't roll on weapon banners anymore. Like it's rare. It's rare for me to roll on weapon banners. I don't wail. I don't have that kind of income to wail. The only luck I had on Lycons was on Fuxian. Yeah, so Imbibe the Lune Blue Moose is the only person who I have their signature 5-star cone. That's it. That I actually got for rolling on it. I have Bailu's, I have Japar's, and I have Himiko's. Oh, and I recently got Welt's. So all of those came from the standard one, but actually rolling on the limited site light cones, yeah. Imbibe the Lune is the only person who I have, and it took all of the blood and from myself and my soul, and I reached into the deepest dark hole ever in history to get his light cone. Yeah. That is the only limited character light cone that I possess, is Don Hong's, because I am horrible with those pulls and I don't ever get those things. So I utilize a lot of their 4 stars. I find their 4-star counterparts and I use those because I have horrible luck with their light cones. And you know what? The 4 stars are just as fine. So I have no issues utilizing their 4 stars. So that's part of the reason why I do it with Genshin Impact as well. I do not utilize their 5. Like it's so hard to pull on their weapon. Even with their new little system, I still can't really pull weapons. I never really get them. So I leave them alone. It's very rare. I have to really, really, really like that character in order for me to try to pull for their weapon. So I think I said that what I was going to start doing is doing, like, if I get the initial character during their first run, on their rerun, I will actually save up money. I will, like, well, not money, but save up the J's and go for their light cones. So that's what I was going to, that was something that I am going to be actually doing. So I'm going to use their reruns to get their initial banners. like the initial banners, I will try for the character if I really want that character, and then their reruns, I will go for their, at least their signature weapons. And then from there, yeah, after that, I will try to, like, after that, their reruns will try to be copies of those characters. And then once I have those characters at C6, then I will try to go copies of their weapon. But yeah, I'm not, yeah. I'll just use reruns to try to get their stuff. So like Genuine in Honkai Star Rail, I have him already. So when his rerun happens, I want to actually go after his light cone. So that's gonna be my thing. I will actually get his light cone at his rerun. So anybody that I already have, I'll just use their reruns for light cones. Unless they're like in a banner with somebody else. So like Silver Wolf, I didn't do because I wanted Argenti. So I got Argenti. And Argenti took almost everything from me to get him, but I got him. So yeah, and it's the same thing. I got Rune Mei, and it almost took everything. It actually took everything for me to get Rune Mei. Like I don't even have 1,000 J's anymore. I think I have like 300 or 400 now because of Rune Mei. So once her rerun happens again, then I'll go for her light cone. But I'm definitely not going for an additional copy of her. I don't get that kind of luck at all. Yep, she ate up all my supplies, and I was terrified that she did that. I was like, but why? I was like, why are you like this? So yeah, she ate up so many of my supplies, and I'm just, woo. You say you're saving for mommy. Which one? I would like Black Swan, but yeah, I saw the lineup, but like, holy crap. All of the characters that they are bringing out in Honkai, they are all so good. They are all so good. They are so good. And I'm like, I don't have that kind of income. So it's going to be a lot of banners getting skipped. I'm going to have to wait till reruns to get them. So I'm definitely gonna have to like kind of go through each of those characters and see who I would like to bring into the party, or try to attempt to bring into the party. I know I already want Gallagher. I saw him and I kind of looked at, I like the way that he was designed and stuff. So, and I looked at a couple of things that talked about his kit a little bit. So I think I want to pull on Gallagher, but I want to see more information on him first. But so far is Black Swan and Gallagher. I don't know if I want to mess with Star. I might want to, but again, it's one of those, depending on how they are released, people might have to get to the wayside. They really might have to go to the wayside. In all honesty, I'm not even gonna lie, I like that they did Dr. Ratio as a free 5-star. Because when I tell you, I was literally sitting there on the verge of trying to figure out if I wanted him or Rune Mei. It was about to be a mood, and one of them was about to drop. One of them was about to be waiting for a rerun. So I'm glad that Honkai made it really easy and was like, here is your free 5-star. I was like, I appreciate you for this. Future Sparkle is top 4 priority for 2.0, mainly so I can pull off. Yeah, I don't have Fushin, so yeah. It depends on what she does. I think if I had a Fushin, I would be okay, but I don't have Fushin. So yeah. Quantum wise, it's like I have Runmei, I have what is it? Runmei is Quantum, I have her, I have Silverwolf, I have Lynx, and I have well no, I have whatchamacallit too. I can actually pull off a full Quantum team because I do have Sela. So if I really wanted to, I actually could pull off a Quantum team. Okay, so Yangqing, here's the thing we get in our rating. Yeah, I saw about the rating one too. I want to see her too. So here's the thing with Yangqing. Yangqing is actually a good DPS. I haven't gotten him yet, knock on wood. But I'm not gonna lie. So when I got up to my 300 pull in Honkai Star Rails, one of the things that I was gonna do is I had to choose between Himiko and Yangqing, and I actually wanted to do like a full cryo team, which kind of sucked because Yangqing was the DPS that I would have needed. But the game was nice enough to give me Jinglu, so I was able to skip with that one. So because the game gave me Jinglu, I didn't have to do Yangqing as my free 5-star from the 300 pull. I could pull Himiko. So yeah, I haven't gotten Yangqing yet. He's the only 5-star standard that I do not have in Honkai Star Rails. I kind of feel like, okay, I feel like March 7 is gonna become a Donghong. She's gonna get a 5-star equivalent. She's gonna have her moment and she's gonna become a 5-star, and now everybody named Mama's gonna have to pull on her because why not? You got the 4-star version of her, you might as well get the 5-star version of her. You said you don't have Himiko for the standards. Man, the way I wanted Himiko so hard, and I played Honkai Star Rails since like from the time it dropped. And like day one, I was on it. I was actually playing that evening, and I was supposed to have been waiting until the next day to stream it, and I just couldn't. So I started playing it. I had like the time, like literally the hour it dropped, I jumped on it. And I wanted Himiko so badly. I wanted her so badly from like the beginner's banner. And yeah, it didn't give me her. It gave me Bronya. And I was so pissed because it gave me Bronya. Of course, that was when I didn't realize how useful Bronya was. But it gave me Bronya. And then I did on my first 10 pull in the limited banner, I got Sela. And I hadn't played with either one of them yet, and I think I was in one of my friends' chats, Sly aka Gray Fox, and they were talking about it in a chat, and I said, man, he asked me who did I get? Did I get Sela? And I said, yeah, I got Sela. And he was like, well, who is your free 5-star? And I was like, yeah, I got Bronya, but I don't really know how to use her. And then that's when I found out that they was like, oh my god, you got like the perfect couple. You got the power couple. And that's when I realized that I actually pulled a really good 5-star as my beginner 5-star. So yeah. I was like, okay, I'm not mad anymore. Because honestly, I wanted Himiko. Okay, so when it first started, I wanted Himiko, I wanted Welt, and I wanted Japard. I wanted those 3 specifically. And I was like, give me any of those. And then as you're going through the game and you're getting beat up, I was like, okay, can I get a healer? And then I looked and I was like, okay, I would even take Bailu because Bailu is a healer and I need a healer. That's before you realized that Natasha was going to join your team. But I was like, I would give me any of those people. And it gave me Branya. And I was so mad at first. But then I realized, like, you know, not far after that, it was like, no, you did good. They did you a good. They did you a solid. I don't have her light cone yet. I do not have her light cone. I do want her light cone, but I don't have. Hey, Sainted. Hi, Real G. How are you? Yeah, I hope eventually I'm gonna go after her hike. I'm gonna save up. I'm either save up to get her light cone or the game is gonna be nice enough to give it to me. But I don't have hers. I have Japar's light cone. I have Himiko's light cone. I have Japar's light cone. I have Himiko's light cone. I have Welt's light cone, and I have Bailu's light cone. My day was actually pretty good. How was your day? I got followed by it today. That was exciting. And then this amazing streamer named Nikki B, she brought her amazing community over to me. So I had that happen too. So that was great too. So something really good came out of today with me getting followed by it. So I'm excited. So yay! So that was my day today. And we got through some Genshin stuff today. So that's actually really good too. So now we're out here chit-chatting and having fun and talking about our painful souls crushing experiences and gacha games. And we're listening to Genshin Impact music, which is really good too. I know, right? That's okay. We all bond together over all the tragedies that we experience in places like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rails, and we became better people, and we meet other people who like to soul crush gacha with the rest of us, because why the hell not? I know, we all bond on a mutual, and we meet each other and we all become stronger people, and you're like, you know what? We're friends. We're all friends. We have painful experience together. So friends. Friends forever. So you are all now stuck with me. You are all super stuck with me. You can't go nowhere. You said Jensen not seeing Tignari. I'm not crying. I mean, you know, we make promises over here. I promise to threaten you all stay over here. What is your fascination with Tignari? Here, I will let you see Tignari. I don't know why you're fascinated with him. Wait, did I not C6 her? Oh, I actually C6'd her. Hi. How did I realize I C6'd her and it's been sitting there forever? There's Tignari. Look, once you hit Poofville, once you visit Poofville, there's no other place like Poofville. You will never want to visit another city. You all have now become my Poofies. And my Poofies never die. Look, it's all, look, you all love it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just look, you're in a safe place. Poofies are love, and you all are my Poofies now. I have now adopted you. You can't go nowhere. You're an emo dragon. Oh my god. Alright. So it's like 9 o'clock. I appreciate you guys from all hanging out here. So let's do this. I appreciate the love that was sent to me. So let's send it to someone else. So let's do this. Y'all know my first love outside of Genshin is Final Fantasy 14. So if you would like to help me with sending some love over to someone else who is also playing Final Fantasy 14, let's do this. I am going to send you guys over to Namil Sky. She is also a dragon VTuber who is currently going through and doing, it looks like she's unlocking the Iblis raids in Final Fantasy 14. So it looks like this is her first time going through the raids, so this will be exciting. So we're gonna send you guys over to her, so please hang out. You said the rain after. Thank you. I love her, Blue Moose. I was telling someone before, like, not even gonna lie, it was hard for me to find somebody who could do a Rain VTuber model, and I almost gave up on finding her, and then I found my model art mama, and she did an amazing job with her. So I'm excited for it. Like, I absolutely 100% love her. The same. My main is a Rain as well. She's actually, here's the funny part, my model is patterned after my actual character in Final Fantasy 14. She has a modified Neo Ishgardian top, and because I also love Genshin Impact, her pants are pants that are modeled off of Shin Ha. Actually, let me show you the full model. Hold on. Let me show you the full model. So there you go. This is her. She is actually patterned after my 14 character. So this is her Neo Ishgardian top. It was modified. This is the Shinha pants because I absolutely love Shinha. She is one of my favorite characters in Genshin Impact. This is her tail. Her tail is a little bit long, but I still love it. And of course the shoes are a mix of Final Fantasy 14 and Genshin Impact. And of course, if you play Final Fantasy 14, you will notice the earrings. So the earrings are her Minfina earrings that you actually got from pre-ordering. And the necklace is from when you get them from Tataru during her quest line. To end up to walk into Endwalker, you actually get this necklace from her. So that is how my character came to life. Yep. So this is like, she's pretty much a mix between Final Fantasy 14 and Genshin Impact. And pretty much her aesthetic is pretty much a blend of how she is, and then it's also a blend of her two loves, Hien and Emmerich. So the top, the modified Neo Ishgardian top is to show her love for Emmerich, and then of course her belt. Yeah, so you see her belt is to show her love for Hien with the patterns on her pants. And then of course, as y'all can see on her tassels, she has Hien and Emmerich hanging off of her because those are her two loves. Oh, she also has the bracelet. Her bracelet is also from Final Fantasy 14. If you did the event, the summer event where we got the hula dance and we got the swimsuit outfit, the bracelet came with that outfit. So the bracelet is also from Final Fantasy 14. So she is a big blend of the two games that I really love, Genshin and Final Fantasy 14. I wish I could have added something for Honkai Star Rails, but I couldn't figure out like one character, so we just stuck with Genshin and Final Fantasy 14. So she is a mix of the two. Senator, you are a trip. But okay, so let's do this, y'all. Let's send you guys over to Namil Sky, who is doing the Ivalice storyline. So she is actually unlocking the raid tier. So let's send you guys over to her. Tuesday and Wednesday I will not be on because I will actually be offline. On those offline days I will be uploading on YouTube, so I will be doing my normal stuff in YouTube, which is I do a lot of 1-hour loops for Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rails, and a lot of the video games that I enjoy playing, so people can listen to the music in the game that they love for at least an hour, which would be great for them. So Tuesday and Wednesday will be for that. I will be back again on Thursday. Thursday I will be playing Final Fantasy 14, where I will be taking care of my dailies and weeklies and my island sanctuary, as well as doing raiding on Final Fantasy 14. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. If you're not already following me, go ahead and follow me on my socials. At least I know how to spell. Let me learn how to spell my own commands. So I have really amazing socials. Actually, no, you know what? I like this. Let's do this. This would be my good, we'll do it like that because I like this. Let's do this. Let's keep you all up here so you can see me all nice and pretty. So you can all follow me on my socials. I have a Twitter that I am learning how to be more social on Twitter. Of course, I have an Instagram where I put a lot of my clips up there. I also like to do animations within the G-Pose photos that I take within Final Fantasy 14. So I will actually put a lot of the animated screenshots that I like to put up there. I also have a TikTok that I will also upload the same thing. So I do a lot of G-posing in Final Fantasy 14, and of course my YouTube channel where I put a lot of my game highlights, where I live streaming there as well as my 1-hour loops, and also games that I find are interesting for everybody. I do reviews of them and I play them on my YouTube as well. So if you're not already following those, please feel free to follow those. I would absolutely love it, and I hope you guys enjoy the content that you see on those platforms as well. Socials, I would really love to get better at it. So like if you talk to me on Twitter, I will talk back. So let's send you guys over to Namil Sky. So let's do this. So hang out with me as we say hello to Namil, who is a fellow dragon. And she again is going through Final Fantasy XIV. She's going through the Ivalice raids for the very first time. So go say hello to her. She actually recently debuted her new model. So hopefully you guys will enjoy her and her content and her community. And I will see you guys again on Thursday. And thank you, Nikki B, again for bringing your amazing and lovely community over to Poofville. And hopefully you guys, I will see you guys again on Thursday. So bye.